Boo! Did I scare you? Oh, I'm still popping up. Hi. I'm cold. I'm cold, but I'm snuggly and warm. I love being cold because I love to get warm once I've been cold. Do you know what I mean? Do you understand? Do you understand? I have a beautiful, beautiful girl in my lap. Can you see this? Who is this? Who is this? She's very upset I'm doing this because she just had a big bath. She just spent so long making herself nice and clean, and now I'm touching her and making her all stinky again. All dirty and stinky and smelly again, so she's not going to be happy about that. Alright, let's get to work. I'm hoping to finish this today. I say with hesitance, so we'll see what happens, but today may be the day, because then I can get this out and a chapter stream out, and wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't that be a good and productive day? So let's try and do that. Let me put on music. And yep, this works. Oh, I am so sorry. Oh my god. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry, everyone. God, that's embarrassing. Hello, hello. Alright. What was I up to here? Wait, did that show up, by the way? Did Zora Honk Hooter show up? I didn't see. I didn't see. Also, my eyes hurt. Yes? Okay, good. I didn't do my thing, so, Whoop. I'm glad you like water, Nino. I didn't know that I context for anyone who doesn't know. Goofy, did a collab with Drork Show and Mama Drork, I believed. And, everyone... Am I allowed to say this? I guess Goofy said it. They're doing different arcs with different content creators. I'm sorry, Drork Show, if they ever catch wind of this and I wasn't meant to say this. But I guess Goofy said it, since you must know. But, I got Whole Cake Island. So whenever that happens, I get to talk about Whole Cake Island. Right? I'm really excited for that, of course. But, Goofy... Goofy didn't get Whole Cake Island, and it really pissed him... It really pissed him off. It really pissed him off, and he messaged me and was like, I had to talk about Buggy's balls instead of Whole Cake Island. And I was like, dickhead, why didn't you just talk about Baratier? Why didn't you just... Because I asked Jork Show if I could do Baratier and Whole Cake Island, and they said, we want to be able to give other content creators like an arc. And I was like, oh, that's fine, that's totally fine. Why Goofy didn't pick Baratier, I do not know. I don't know. I want to do more with Goofy. We keep talking about it. We want to do a fucking podcast, but it's hard to find the time. This year probably won't be the year for it. First name Mugiwara. No, Goofy the dog. Hello. $11:06. Do. You lost all your Pokemon in your Nuzlocke. Except your Machop. This is why I'd never Nuzlocke. I can't. It makes me too sad. The sport of Pokemon death. I can't do it. Those are my friends. I'm not playing, like, it's like a Pokemon Hunger game. I don't want to do it. I'm terrified of Nuzlocke. I could never do a Nuzlocke. They're my friends! They're my friends! My Pokemon are my friends. Oh, it's gonna be 11:07. Oh. There's Bonney crying. There it is. I'm gonna shove it off. Goofy Bonney. La 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 la. Do, do, do. La la! Oh god. Do, 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 do. Gummy gummy no. I am evil Dorian Bogey. Sorry, calling them evil Dorian Bogey just reminds me of that meme. What is it? Evil Luffy? I hate meat. Oh, What the hell? What the hell was that? OneDrive? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, for God's sake, bobbing. Oh, bobbing, my back hurts, Bobby. My back hurts, Bobby. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, bobbing. I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh, God. Oh, God, I can't have her on my lap. I can't do this. I can't sacrifice for you, bobbing. I can't. I'm sorry. They can't see her. Oh! Ah! Okay, come here, come on. Oh my God. Shush, Bobby, shush. Oh God, she's such a bastard. How much does she weigh? 5.3 kilograms. Exactly. Exactly 5.3 kilograms. Oh. I think I'm hydrated. By the way, I believe the carry-on limit, because I just remembered, like, in Australia, I think hand carry-on limit for, just general hand carry-on bags used to be 6 kilograms. I think they upped it, but I think it used to be 6 kilograms. Just for, like, a purse or something, you know? Or a backpack. But, my mum and dad have a cat. It's 7? That's right, it's 7. My mum and dad have a cat, and the cat weighs, I think it was 8 kilograms. Her name is Mochi. And when they weighed her, because my mum and dad were like, oh, she's not fat, she's not fat, she's fat. She's fat. She's now on a diet. But she was fat, right? And they were, she's not fat, she's not fat. And they weighed her, she was 8 kilograms. I said, Mum, you can't even take her as carry-on luggage. On a plane. She's fat. If she exceeds the carry-on limit, she's a fat cat. Oh, Bobbing wants to leave. She's on a diet now. She's losing weight. Two cabin space. You have to pay an extra kilogram for her. Did my thing convert? I think it did. Yeah, it did. Okay, good. Alright, let's open this pit up. And so it begins. Sorry, I was waiting for things to convert over that time. The pit! Let's open this pit up! Open up the pit. Have you guys never heard that? Open the fucking pit. Like a mosh pit. Do people mosh pit anymore? La, 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 la. I've never mosh pitted. Do. Uh, mhm. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. I can't draw. I've accepted this. Hello. Do, 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 do. You guys are just watching me type, sorry. If the keyboard noise is so relaxing, I do like an ASMR script writing stream, but I know for a fact I'd get distracted and I'd start talking to you guys instead of writing my script. Stop that. Sorry, I was talking with Sarah about Sanji. Because Sarah, my good friend Sanji, Sarah saw my Sanji posting. And we were discussing it. The Sanji posting was... This is, honestly, it's genuinely a good discussion to have. Is Sanji, because we talked about this, is Sanji a misandrist, right? And Sarah saw my thread and we were discussing this. And, because the way I see it is you can do something that is, or say something that is misogynistic, but not be a misogynist. Because what if you don't know? Or what if it's not something that you are, like, actively believing? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I know that sounds confusing, but I've met many men in my life. I would not call them a misogynist, but they have done or said something that's misogynistic, and they don't know. They literally don't know, because how could they know? They've never experienced that this is misogyny, you know? Such as, like, I'm trying to think of an example that I heard recently. Like, yeah, like when you said women and children. Yeah, exactly. Saying like, oh, like, women and children are dying, and it's like, what about the men? Like, why are we othering women to equal literal infants? Like that, exactly. Like, I would not call you a misogynist, but what you said is inherently misogynistic. This is how I see the world, personally. I know this is not the same for everyone, but I do believe there's a difference between saying something misogynistic and being a misogynist, or saying something like queerphobic, for example, or being a queerphobe, right? I think those are very different things personally, because I think it depends on who has what intentions and who learns, you know? But I believe the world is not that black and white. But I was talking about this with Sarah, and she was like baffled by Sanji, because she was like, no, I think, hang on, what did she say? She said, at first she said she believes he is a misogynist because he lacks some traits and beliefs of which you see in real life men, which is why girls like him. But his conceptualized view of women is inherently misogynistic, but the way he acts on it less so. And I said this to her, and I said, I understand that because that's what a lot of people see. But I personally still would not call him a misogynist, and I stick by that. Because, as I said, problems of misogyny, but not a misogynist. And I also said to her, I could never call a man that wants to take away, like, men's rights a misogynist. I could not call a man that puts women up on a pedestal and men below women. Literally, that's what he does, a misogynist. I couldn't do that. Because by definition, that is not a misogynist, right? And she was like, wait, what are you talking about? I was Sarah. And I showed her, I talked about some examples, and then I showed her that one SBS of, if Sanji were president, he would literally take all rights away from men. It literally says, hang on, let me read this out. I love this SBS so bad, because it's not just an SBS. We also see him believing these things within the series as well. It's a constructive conversation to have, because Sarah, I do agree with what we ended up on. It says, first, he'll set up some legalization that will give preferential treatment to women. He'll create government bodies that are populated only by beautiful women. He'll probably make laws that say only women can eat good food, or how the movie theaters will have ladies' day 6 days a week. Society will definitely be bad for all men. So it's like, how the fuck can I call that a misogynist? Like, that is misandry. That's misandry. That is not misogyny. Right? Because he literally wants to take away the rights of men and remove them. And he wants to make a woman's society much more beneficial towards women. A misogynist would not do that, right? They would not do that. So I was talking about this with Sarah, and Sarah, I like what you said. She said, it truly sounds like he's something that has very rarely existed IRL. He hates men so much that he loves women. So he's like both an extreme misogynist and an extreme misandrist. But it all combines together in this weird thing of, yeah, he's a pervert, but he also believes women deserve everything over men. Which is exactly it. He's a pervert, but him hating men will sometimes counter out the misogynistic idea that he has, and eventually circles back into misandry. Right? And what did you say, Sarah? You said, you go back to what you originally said, it sounds like it's not at all unfair to call him misogynist, but people do it without also calling him misandrist, which is also discrediting part of his character. He's nuanced in a way you don't see, which people just assume is misogynist, which is true. Right? This is why I can't just call Sanji a misogynist. I can't. Because I see traits where he actually believes women are better than men in most cases. And again, a misogynist does not believe that. Right? But I agree, he's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. He's just, he's there's no in-between with him. Women deserve better than him, and he deserves better than men. Being a pervert is really complicated. Well, it stands to reason that Sanji does not like men. He's got a very complicated relationship with men, right? A very complicated one. Like, he can respect a man, you know, but majority of men he's very standoffish with. And not in some alpha dick way, but because of the shit that he's gone through when he was little. Remember, Sanji was raised being abused by only men. Only men he was being abused by. And how can a kid like that not grow up and put women on a pedestal, right? But I explained this to Sarah, and I explained this to everyone. Misogyny and misandry are a circle. Even if you're a misandrist, you are still othering women. That is still a type of misogyny, right? And then misogyny is also the same. Misogyny and misandry are a circle. They are both not good things, guys. I know there's the joke of, I think we can be a little misandrous. That's an issue. That's still a problem. Like, this is the thing. I'm not even saying that this is a good part of Sanji. I'm saying that it is incredibly black and white to just say he's a misogynist, because he's not just that at all. He's not just that at all. Like, a misogynist would not be like, I want to strip men's rights. That's not what a misogynist would do. Which is why he cracks me up so bad, because Sarah's right. He's just a very bizarre case study. He's an incredibly bizarre written character. Man who's a pervert, but he hates men so much that he wants men to have no rights. But yeah, I mean, there's also something to be said that he hates himself, so there's a lot going on. Anyway, this is, look, productive conversation. There are a lot of people on twitter.com, as they do. They got really, really upset about that. And I said on twitter.com, Sanji's not a hardline misogynist. And by that I mean, I would not call him a misogynist. He just has some misogynistic traits. That doesn't make him a misogynist, and I still don't believe it does. But in the same way, he's also got misandrist traits. But is he a misandrist? Who knows? It's just, he's not... He doesn't hate women. But he also has problems. Men yearn for the minds. But yeah. Look, Sanji can do it all. He's a misogynist. He's a misandrist. He's straight. He's gay. He can do anything. I'm saying this, I do genuinely believe, by the way, because here's the thing. Oda's still a man. Sanji's still being written by a man. Sanji's still being written by a man. Oda's still a man. Oda has misogynistic problems. All men do have misogyny problems, okay? All do. This is just something that needs to be unlearned. And I do believe that Sanji is Oda's... Like, the purpose of Sanji is Oda wanting to write a character that is a man that is pro-woman. Like, do you know what I mean? I seriously do believe Oda's wanting Sanji to be that. And I feel that. I feel that more than anything. I really do feel that Oda is writing Sanji not as just pervert, but as a guy who will always be supporting and wanting the best for women. I feel that from Sanji, right? So it's like, he's got issues because he's still written by Oda, who is a man who has misogynistic issues, which you can tell in his writing. But I do not believe Sanji's being written to be a misogynist, which is the argument here. Zoro's not anti-women. Zoro has the issue of belittling women. Sanji has a drag mother, yes. And this is the issue. This is why people get really confused. Why Sanji and not Zoro? The only argument I can make for that is because Oda is actively trying to write Zoro as being the one with this problem, while Sanji isn't the one with this problem. Which again, that's kind of an issue in of itself, you know? But why would Oda write a scene of a woman saying to Zoro, you see women as lesser or weaker than you, so you don't consider them warriors, and not have fucking anything like that for Sanji, if that's not what he was trying to do? There is not a single scene in One Piece where someone turns to Sanji and says, you are othering women. Like, that's not a single scene like that against Sanji. So it's like, it's an Oda problem for sure. But it's just, it's very clear that Oda's not trying to write Sanji as purposefully any kind of misogynist. He is trying to write Sanji as a girl's girl. You can feel it. You can really feel it. He's just got problems because he's still a man. That's just what it comes down to. It's nuanced, as Sarah said, and as many have said. It's nuanced. It's not black and white. Like onions. Do 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 do. Do do. But yeah, because I'm not like, because I guess it does depend on how one thinks of it. Because I would not call Sanji a misogynist. I'd say he's got misogynistic traits, but I still would not call him a misogynist. Because again, I don't believe a man that wants to strip men of their rights is a misogynist. I just don't. It's like, how can I call that a misogynist? He's like, men shouldn't get anything. Men shouldn't get anything ever, actually. Right? Oda's nowhere near subtle. Oh, Thrash. Oh my god, shh. Shh. Man moment, oh my god. All I know is, from reading that SBS and from parts in the manga, if Sanji were in power, what I do know is we would have a lot more male-centered birth control. That's what I fucking know. I know for a fact we would have so much more male-centered birth control if Sanji were in charge. This is not because he's a pervert, by the way. That's not what I mean. It's because for some reason women are the problem when it comes to birth control. Right! Sanji says shit like a real man forgives the lies women tell. And again, this is why he's such an odd character, because Sanji says something like that and it's the men that get angry at that. Women, a lot of women who read that line loved him for that, loved him. But tons of men read that line and immediately decided that's like, oh, what a simp. What a loser simp. And it's like, again, how is this a misogynist when he's making real life men who have misogynistic problems angry? Like, do you know what I mean? Moonbeam ice cream. But anyway. But yeah, people on twitter.com got really mad about it, which is, again, it always happens, but it's always odd because I wasn't even trying to, like, make people mad. I just think it's a constructive conversation to have. I'm a One Piece essay gal. We are going, like, I'm going to talk about these things and how One Piece portrays these things. I think it's a very constructive conversation to have. But also, case in point is, if Sanji were straight up a misogynist, like straight up, women would not like him. Women would not like him. There's definitely more to him than that. Or women would not like him at all. Because there's this, it's so annoying, there's this a belief that a lot of non-Sanji fans have that women who are Sanji fans have like delusioned themselves and have made up a Sanji in their heads. And it's like, no! That's a little bit condescending. We haven't made up a guy. Like, we know what he's like. Majority of Sanji fans do not deny the shit he's done or said. We know that he's a fucking freak. We are not making this, like, we're not making this guy up in our heads. We are simply paying attention to the good as well as the bad. The issue is a lot of non-Sanji people don't pay attention to the good. Even though Sanji's bad points are like, there's not that much, genuinely. Sanji has done 90% more good than he's ever done bad. Oh, hang on. I'm being sent, called, summoned. Give me a sec. There are cats on Aaron's lap. You might be a misogynist. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Oh, hi Votican. Not call me a sock. See, Aaron doesn't listen to women. Sanji would never do that. Sanji would listen to me. Would I date Sanji? I don't like men. If Sanji were real, no. No. Sanji is like Schrodinger's Sanji. I like him because he's not there. Like, what is it? Is the Sanji dead or alive in the box? Well, Sanji would still cook and clean for you even if you weren't dating him. And see, that's just why I'm pro Sanji. No, Sarah, it's true. It's true. I've always said one of the reasons I even like Sanji is because he's fictional. But at the same time, there's many women who want him to be real so bad. I will say, when I'm sick and lying in bed, I'm like, fuck, I wish Sanji were real right now. Sanji, my live-in maid. Would I want to meet an actual Zoro? I'd have to do that. I'd meet them in real life. But I think I'd be a little bit scared of them. One smells of cigarettes and the other one smells of alcohol. That cannot be a good duo. Well, it's like Luffy, right? Luffy in the story, God, we all want to have a Luffy. Luffy in real life would be hard, I think. Hard to kind of be around because I've talked about this. Luffy is selfish. He's selfless, but he's selfish, but he's selfish, but he's selfless. I think Luffy would be a hard person to be around. I'd be very drained around Luffy. But I love him. I love him. Also, I say all this and then I literally have that art from Griff. Where is it? Right? Like, I've never not once, like, said that Sanji just straight up, he straight up doesn't have misogynistic, like, traits. Right? I still believe that they are there. He's just a bit of both. I use that in my woman video. But yeah, misogyny and misandry is both about othering women. And Sanji's doing a little bit of both. Yeah. He either other women's to women's benefit, or he others women as I must, like, help and protect. Sarah, I love him for this reason. He's so fucking weird. Like, He's such an interestingly written character. He's a paradox, honestly. No one's doing it like him. But I would still definitely trust Sanji, like, with all my heart. If that's one thing. If Sanji were real, I'd trust him. Would I want to date him? No. Would I trust him? Yes. Because I've talked about this, and I said it on Twitter. There's an experience that I have, and a lot of women have, of a lot of men, like, will be nice to you, but it's for benefit or gain. And they will be nice to you for a very long time until they want something from you. And if you don't give them what you want, what they want, they will turn. And they will be nasty, or they will act like depressed, like they basically can't take no for an answer. And this is something that a lot of men do inherently, right? It's something that, like, men are taught. That women are there for your gain. That when you do something for them, that should be something that you get a reward for. This is not just about, like, dating or, like, even, like, sexual things. This is, like, say, a husband, like, cleans up the house or something, but they will not just clean up the house to clean up the house. They are expecting a reward of some kind from their wife of cleaning up the house. It is not just a kindness. It is, I will gain something from this, right? Like, oh, if I have to look after the kids for the weekend, what do I get from that? Those are your kids. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, it's a problem that a lot of men have, and I'm not saying you guys, like, do this on purpose. I truly believe this is something a lot of you have to unlearn. Because again, like, it's something like, if you're not within that group of people, you are not going to see these things as an issue until someone tells you that's an issue, right? So it's like, I've experienced it many times. I've experienced men either turn nasty or weird with me if I've said no to something, or if I rejected them on some grounds, or I didn't, like, reward them for just doing what I thought was something kind or something. Like, just something that they wanted to do out of the kindness of their heart. And that's why when I look at Sanji, and I look at a character like Sanji, and he just does things because he's kind. He's not expecting anything from women. He's literally not expecting to get anything from women. We've seen this. He is just kind. He will just do a kindness or do something for anyone as well, by the way, not just women. And if that woman rejects him, or if they turn nasty on him, or if they, like, even hurt him, he never ever turns around. He never turns around. He never acts nasty back, never calls them a bitch, never starts avoiding them, never starts being, like, weird with them. He continues to just be genuine, right? And that's something that a lot of women take comfort in with Sanji. That's why a lot of women like Sanji, because they see this genuine sincerity in Sanji that you don't see in most men in the way he treats women. And it's just, he's just doing this because he wants to and because he's a nice guy, not because he's expecting anything. I cannot tell you how low the bar is for that to be a thing. But it's a thing. Which is why Sanji as a character is very comforting to a lot of women. A Karen? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Volticon. Also, yeah, Kaisen, that's a bit misogynistic. As always, look, misogynism is ingrained in everyone, even women. It's just the society we live in. We must all unlearn it. But yeah, but this is what I mean. So yeah, Sanji's got some misogynistic problems, but there are many parts of him that are comforting to a lot of women, just because of how just because of the patriarchal standard of what men are and what a lot of men need to unlearn, that we can see Sanji seems to have not ingrained. But then there's problems as well. But that's because Oda's Oda. Voltican, that's a sense of entitlement that a person gets, or a woman gets, right? Because that's a customer service worker. And they see a customer service worker as something below them. But isn't that a comparison? Isn't that a comparison? A Karen seeing a customer service worker compared to a man seeing a woman. She is a constant customer service worker to him. Isn't that fucked up? Like, oh, isn't that fucked up? Because I can't even say that that's totally wrong either. Like, again, this is not like all of you do this, but there's definitely something ingrained that, that makes existence as a woman feel like I must exist for the benefit of men and around men, which is which is something we have to unlearn. Yeah, it's that entitlement, but it was a shockingly good comparison to make. As you can see, there's many reasons for why Sanji is beloved by the galleys out there. Man, woman, customer service worker, and so everyone becomes a customer service worker, and we are all equal. That's so beautiful. Maybe we should all just become gender customer service worker. No, I agree, Sarah. I've talked about this too. I genuinely think everyone needs to do a customer service job once in their lives. You can tell. You can tell when someone hasn't had a customer service job. You can always tell. If you're in this chat and you've never had a customer service job, I'm onto you. I'm onto you. No, Voltic, you didn't say anything stupid. You actually said something that, that was a very, very, very good comparison to make, even if you didn't intend it. I'm saying this, I know I'm only targeting you men. Yeah. You men out there, thank you for the sub, Brig Inky. But this is something everyone needs to unlearn. Like, there's something everyone needs to unlearn. Everyone needs, so like, whatever, you know, whatever power system exists out there, there's parts of that you must unlearn for everyone. Like, women also must unlearn misogyny. We must unlearn any kind of, like, you know, racism as well, any kind of bigoted views. It must all be unlearned. It's fucked up because it's just inherently taught to us. We're kind of fucked in the head. As the Joker would say, society. Thank you for the sub. At the end of the day, I'm just a rat in a cage. Despite all my rage, I'm a rat in a cage. But this is why I always say, if someone says to you, right, dude, that's sexist, or dude, that's racist, or dude, that's like homophobic or transphobic or something, don't blow up at that. Like, you must say, oh, you ask and be informed, and then you don't do it again. It's that simple. Like, it's that simple. This is something that we must also learn. Because if you're genuinely unsure about why what you said was like bigoted in some way, then you should ask, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Why? What was wrong about what I said? And then you learn. And then you go, wow, I now have a new viewpoint of the world, and I can work towards being a nicer person that can do better in this world. Crazy concept, right? Crazy concept. Because Brigley, I haven't asked enough questions. Yeah, critical thinking is very important. Do you know what Sarah taught me? I didn't know this was a thing. When you get older, your critical thinking ability gets weaker. This is why you'll have like like boomers who just have horrible opinions because they're not training their critical thinking. It's true, Thresh, it's true. What an ally, Thresh. Thresh, you're just like Sanji. Why are all world leaders old? Because they're rich and control the world. Doctor, I feel like there's also just embarrassment behind it as well, because it's like, it's a little bit like mortifying, I think, when someone says, hey, they call you out for something you say. It kind of mortifies you. Because like even it's not even just like saying something that is bigoted. It's also like being wrong about something. It's hard not to defend yourself and your intelligence. Like, you know what I mean? Because it happens to me too. It happens to me too. I need to unlearn this behavior. I will get upset if I'm wrong about something. It's like, why the fuck am I upset about that? I don't know everything. Like, it's just something to unlearn. I think that's just a bit of a mortifying ordeal behind it. So some people double down, and because they don't want to be wrong, or they don't want to be that person, they double down, and then suddenly they're worse. Embarrassment training. How would you even embarrassment train someone? I guess maybe you could purposefully teach them something incorrect. Like, do you know the sea is actually blue because water is blue? And then have them say that in a room of people, and then the training will begin. And the training shall commence. Well, Kaisen, here's the thing. I understand some people must unlearn, like, misogyny. What I don't understand is why some people can't read. That's unacceptable. You have learned how to read. Start reading. Water is wet. It's a matter of... Any of the bad One Piece parents be my parents? Who would I choose? Was Doffy's dad a bad parent? Are we labeling him as a bad parent? No, yes. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Thresh, I'll make the poll. Was Doffy's dad a bad parent? Begin. Begin. And let's add another question on top of this. Is Doffy's dad a misogynist? Does Doffy's dad also hate women? Let's think about this. Sort of. There is no sort of. Only yes and no. Guys, come on. You can't tie break this. Oh, alright. Oh. Thrash, can you ban Brigley? This is just you personally. Do you think he's a bad parent? Like, we haven't even talked about this. I need to... No. Alright, well then, since the vote declared it so, I cannot pick Doffy's dad. He was not a bad parent. Alright, then I have to pick another bad parent. What bad parents are in One Piece? Not pick and judge. Not pick and judge. Ooh, Big Mom. Big Mom is scary. Not Kaido. I wouldn't pick Kaido. Roger's not a bad parent. He died, mate! He barely even got to be a parent. Gop! Oh. I think I'd pick Big Mom. At least I have siblings that I might be able to form alliances with. Mother Caramel? This is gonna be a fucked up question. Is she a bad parent? I know she was up to devious things, but... No, actually, never mind. That's like asking if Doffy were a bad parent, and he was. I realized my mistake. I realized my mistake.
Howdy do, boys!
The Dan was not a bad parent. Fuck you. Guys, you are starting to piss me off. I love to sell children. Now here's another question. Gay daughter or thought son? Both. What's good? Don't worry about it. Wait! Fuck! Guys, I'd have Summer's parents! Ah! That little bastard! He was raised in a Nepo baby household. All he had to do was study. And he couldn't even do that. I'm not reading all that shit. How could I not remember Suburbs? Yeah, I'd pick Suburbs. If I played my cards right, I could have a cushy little life. Sabo didn't appreciate what he hit. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke. I swear it's a joke. I'm Stelly! I'm literally Stelly. Volticon, Jesus! Thank you so much. Well, Volticon heard Sabo had a good life. He just didn't appreciate it, and Volticon said, I agree. Monty is a good parent. I'm not reading all that. Thank you, Volticon, you're very kind. Sabo was woke. Sarah, don't even joke about that. But it is true, Volticon, you were contributing to my mortgage fund over this time. Oh god. Thank you, Volticon. Just know that the monies you send me is indeed going into putting a permanent roof over my head. Do. Thank you, Volticon, you're very kind. Yep, I am indeed looking for a place to actually buy. It's tough out here, guys. It's tough out here. I'd love to live in Kamabaka. Lord's dad was not bad. Thank you, Wrigley. Who are you people? Yeah. Thank you, Wrigley. Thank you. Wrigley, the money you send me is going directly to the Sunji Goon Cave. I hope you know that. So anyone else, the money you give me is going to the mortgage fund. Wrigley, this sound effects helped, but put someone in a home. The crucial fun. Actually, you can choose. If you guys send me anything, you can choose. This can either go towards the mortgage or the Sunji Goon Cave. It's your choice. The choice is yours. You can either spend this money on permanently buying yourself a home or creating a cave. Sunji Goon. Thanks, Brig. Thank you. Thanks. Is this all for the good? Now I have to make one. Now I have to make one. Each place I will be visiting is gonna be like, can the goon cave go here? I'm gonna have the goon cave before the home. Thanks, guys. Thanks. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Kyson. Sorry, I always say your name wrong. The shrine. This is crazy. Putting a roof over my streamer's head. Getting my streamer a Sunji goon cave. Yeah, that's it. The goon fund. Yeah, sure. Poo Stain Deluxe. Moticon, that is far too generous. That is far too generous, but thank you so much. Thank you. Now, Volticon, is that to the mortgage or the goon cave? Also, not true, Tsubaki. I can go get a cave only and create a Sunji goon cave. I don't particularly need a house for that. I can buy a storage shed and turn that into a Sunji goon cave. Wait, I can, yeah, I can put my taxes. The Sunji goon cave. I can get tax back for the Sunji goon cave. But Tsubaki, am I living in the Sunji goon cave? The good cave. Seriously, thanks. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Voticon, you're far too generous. And Brigley and Kyson. I'm sorry I keep saying your name wrong. You're far too generous. If I go to my bank and say I'd like a loan for what? A Sunji goon cave, do you think they'd agree? How will this help the bank? Case in point. Oh, Cason, that's right.
Yeah.
Goon cave, goon cave, goon cave, goon cave. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Yeah, thanks, Brigley. Thanks. They have a partnership with One Piece. Which bank has a partnership with One Piece? Oh my god. Damn, applesauce. Thanks for the lesson, but that is interesting. Banks having partnerships. I think Australia is just so lacking in like modern pop culture with like our businesses that's just weird to me. I can't think of a bank getting any kind of celebrity or pop culture endorsement in Australia at all. But I know that they do get that in like America. I got a hype chest. Look at the emote that I got. What is this? Yeah, One Piece partnering with sports teams is really funny. Every day I have to question like... Look, I actually understand it because there are so many One Piece fans in America who are basketball fans. There are so many. And I always wondered what the hell the correlation was with the, NBL? Is that the National Basketball League? With, American basketball and One Piece. Sorry, NBA. National Basketball Association, not league. Okay, sorry. But I always had to wonder what the hell the correlation was with the NBA and One Piece. I never understood it. Like, it correlates so much. It's just bizarre. I don't understand where the correlation is. So I can understand the One Piece correlation with basketball, American basketball. Because tons and tons and tons and tons of basketball fans are also One Piece fans. Also, I don't know about the NBA because it's an American thing. It's a real American thing. I don't know, like I know there are many Aussies that watch basketball, but there's not that many. Ah. What's bigger in America? NBA or American football? Because you guys got the Super Bowl. But NBA also big. Because I know in Australia our biggest sport is cricket. Definitely cricket by a mile. Because we have like popular state games, like we've got Australian football, then we have rugby, and while those are big, it's not on the level of cricket. I don't think it is AFL because every state has cricket, but not every state invests in AFL. Like, not to that extent. I'd say cricket is the biggest sport in Australia than AFL because it's more unifying. And then of course I know in like Europe it's soccer / football for you guys. Sorry, we call it soccer because we have Australian football. I know, we're horrible. American football barely use their feet. You're right! You're so right! It should be called handball! I didn't even think about that. At least Australian football uses feet. That's so funny. I never thought about that. Yeah, Subaki, football also already existed, and yet they called it American football. They should have just called it American handball. Oh, baseball! I forgot you guys had baseball. I like baseball. Do I watch it much? No. Do I like to see it? Yeah, I like the little uniforms that they have. I think baseball uniforms are like the best sports uniforms. Their little suits. I think it's cute. Little suits and the little caps. I quite enjoy it. I like how they like hop as well every time someone hits a ball. And they have like those gloves. I think it's good fun. No, I think baseball is one of the better sports. I fucking hate cricket. I hate cricket. It is so boring. I cannot tell you how boring cricket is. I've heard some people be like, baseball is so boring. And I'm like, if you fucking think baseball is boring, cricket would kill you. I cannot get over how absolutely boring cricket is, and I still don't understand the excitement behind it. All my life, I never understood it. Baseball has some flair. I think baseball's a lot more enjoyable to watch. Because at least something is always happening. In cricket, something only happens once every hour. It's just insane. And each game goes for like the whole day. I hate cricket. It's such a nothing sport to me. Something is always happening in baseball. At least they're always like moving. At least I can watch Hey Batter swing batter, you know what I mean? For cricket, it's like they swing the ball once. They swing the bat once when the ball bounces once, and then it feels like they have to stuff around for 10 minutes before doing it again. Why does it take them so long? Baseball and cricket are not the same. I know you have never seen a cricket game in your life if you think they're the same. Cricket is the absolute nothing of sports. It's so nothing. I am much more excited watching baseball. Oh yeah, golf is boring. Golf is also really funny because I can't see the fucking ball. When they swing to like, you know, hit the golf ball, I have no idea where that ball went. Because it's little and tiny, and even the cameramen have like struggle trying to find that stupid ball when they get hit on the range. Mini golf is more fun. I don't know why mini golf isn't the Olympic athlete sport. Yeah, we can all agree that golf is the most boring of sports ever, right? We can at least agree that. I don't understand as well what the desire is for old people to start playing golf. My parents have it now. They're like, we kind of want to start taking up golf. And I'm like, why? Like, what is this desire? I don't understand the golf desire. That is true. They literally have little golf vehicles, so you don't even have to walk around the course. You can just get in your little cart and go. I definitely prefer the golf ranges where you just hit ball. Like it's just those big indoor places. And you just hit ball. You don't even have to aim for anything. Just smash the shit out of it. Oh, my little guy's on the screen. I thought something fell off. Now, if we want to talk about a sport I do not understand... Is Aaron watching? F1. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Don't understand watching car go round in circle. I don't get it. I say this because, like, nearly every person in my life is into F1. And I don't get it. I just truly don't get it. But at the same time, you have to remember, I already have, like, a deep hatred for cars. I hate cars. I hate cars. They do nothing for me. And now there's a sport dedicated to watching cars go in a circle. And I don't understand. It's about the drivers. See, that's what my dad says about cricket. He says cricket isn't about cricket, it's about knowing the players. And I'm like, then why even have a sport? Just watch a fucking reality show at that point. I don't get it. Read a book, like... These are just pseudo-celebrities with, like, sometimes they do something. You know what I mean? Watch One Piece. Pseudo-celebrity, but sometimes they drive a car. Like, they're not even particularly very good at it a lot of the time. They will just drive a car. Like... I don't get it. do you mean you don't watch the stream for the stream? What does that even mean? Am I driving a car while I am streaming? You are watching my stream due to my editing. And people are telling me it's not about the car, it's about the people. If my video essay sucked bum, would you still be here? Would you still be saying it's not about her video essays, it's about her? Would you still be here? Yes, no. Fuck no. Do you see what I mean? Hi, Aaron. I'm not dissing, by the way. Enjoy your cars. It's just a world I do not understand. Tsubaki, don't start this. My dad's a cricket power scaler. Ugh. I did also, my dad is an example of, if he's watching this, I love you, but my dad is an example of, he has like a bubble of his life and he thinks everyone should know what he knows, like that he believes is common knowledge. I don't know the name of like Australia's most successful cricket man. I don't know his name. And many people, both in Australia and globally, would not know his name. Majority of my friends and anyone in my circle of life would not know his name. Right? Yeah. And my dad was like, how can you not know? Everyone knows. Every Australian knows. And I was like, no. Thanks for the sub, by the way. I was like, no, Dad. No, it's not every Australian knows. Cricket is like an Australian sport, but I guarantee you not that many people like watch it to the extent of knowing Australian cricket men to this point. It's just sport history. Australia's most famous person? Steve Irwin, probably. I know my dad's not watching because if he were, he would have messaged me. At that point, I'd probably gone, well, you should know. It's definitely Steve Irwin because his impact was so big that even after his death, like years later, globally people still talk of Steve Irwin. Yep, he's the animal guy. See, even if you don't exactly remember his name off the bat, Tsubaki, you know the guy. He's a good celebrity to have too, because he did a lot for Australian wildlife conservation. Steve Irwin is the reason why like our zoos in Australia are all very ethical. And they're not just zoos, they're wildlife conservations. Australia is really cool for wildlife. I love our wildlife. And I'm glad that we as a country want to try and protect that wildlife. And that is mainly because of Steve Irwin. If it weren't for him, I don't think we'd have that view. Oh yeah, I've seen that, Aaron. It's so good. Chapter is coming out in 8 hours. La la la. Aaron, I'm gonna try, but I'm not sure if I can make it. I woke up at like 9 a.m. today. What the hell? Usually I wake up much later on Sundays so I can be awake for the chapter when it drops, but oh my god. Oops. La la la. Because I had to reset my body clock to look at apartments. Oh, awful. Oh my god! Yesterday because after I looked at places. There's a convention happening in Australia right now, anime convention, and my friends are tabling. So after I looked at places, I went, oh, I'll go over to the convention and I'll go see them. And I got let in by them. And I was walking around, and the actor, if you guys know, Doctor Who actor, the woman who plays Donna Noble, was at that convention. Catherine Tate. Yeah. And I didn't know that. And I was just walking around and people were gathering around this stage and I was like, what's going on? And I was like near the front, just standing there. And then lady came out and said, okay, so here comes Catherine Tate. And I went, what? And she just fucking walked out. And I was like, oh. I was gagged. It wasn't a paid panel or anything. You didn't have to pay. She was just in the middle of the convention on stage. And I was like, what the hell? So yeah, that was an interesting day. But I used to watch Doctor Who, like religiously with my family when I was little. No, I was not into Sherlock and Supernatural. I was not that Tumblr girl. The reason I was into Doctor Who was because I watched it with my family, not because I discovered it online. We went from 9th Doctor, whose name I forget, but I did like him a lot. We went from 9th Doctor to 10th to 11th. And then after Matt, I believe his name was, who was the 11th Doctor, we stopped watching. It was a combination of, it feels like it passed its prime, and also I got old, and I was going to university at that time, so I moved out, so I wasn't watching it with my family anymore. Christopher Eccleston? Chris. Yeah, no, he was good. I really like him. I'm upset that he didn't last as long. Doctor Who and Star Trek are so long it's hard to start them, says the One Piece fan. You bum. Star Trek is amazing. See, Star Trek I did not get into. My parents were really into Star Trek. And I didn't get it. I did not get it. Star Trek is like if Star Wars was bad. I definitely prefer Star Trek over Star Wars, so no, it's actually the opposite way around. But at the same time, that's the thing, I'm not much into space sci-fi. Doctor Who was, I think, the only space sci-fi, but there's that joke that it's like Doctor Who is like One Piece for like old people. One Piece for old British people or something. And I was like, is this fate? Is this why I was into Doctor Who? Because I'm like with Doctor Who, I'm not actually that into sci-fi, but I like Doctor Who. And then I say with One Piece, I'm actually not that into shonen, but I like One Piece. So what's happening here? What are we doing? I like horror sci-fi a lot. I do love wibbly wobbly timey wimey. Now I'll do this. Star Trek I just can't do. Star Trek is one of those things, it's like Star Wars. I watch it and it's just like gruelingly boring to me. I just don't know what it is. I just like it's painful for me to watch because I just can't do it. I'm just not interested in it. That's all it is. I'm just not interested. Sci-fi ick I have. It's not an ick. I'm just not interested in out of space. Like I am not interested in aliens and I'm not interested in out of space. It is not something I have an interest in. Like in Invincible, when fella, what's his fucking name? Omni-Man, when he left and we went to space and we saw like space people, I was like, ugh. I'm just not interested like that. But I like sci-fi horror because I am scared of out of space. Out of space is really scary to me. No, hang on. You're not understanding. I like space in the real world. I am interested in real world space things. But for some reason in story, I'm like, I just want a story that takes place on Earth. Like, or some dystopian place, but I don't want it to be in space unless it's horror. Kason, you remind me, there's a Netflix show called F is for Family. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. But there's a quote, the dad's talking to his son. And the dad is like, I don't care what kind of girl you bring home, whether she be, you know, white, black, or purple. And the son says, you'd freak the fuck out if she was purple. And he goes, yeah, I know! And now every time I hear that stupid fucking line, I think about that. When I hear someone say something like that, I think about that line. You'd freak the fuck out if she was purple. Dead Space the game, right? Yeah, I watched a lot of playthroughs of that. Fuck, I have to rewatch BioShock playthroughs. BioShock is a game that I was always see, I don't know, I just like when things stay on one planet, I suppose. It's when you start bringing in multiple different planets that I'm like, stop it! I've already got one world to think about, now you're giving me 2! Now there's 3! I just don't want to think about that many planets. I didn't play BioShock when I was little, but I was very interested in it, and I'd watch all the playthroughs. I'm sorry, it's been a while, because, like, I've been itching to watch the playthroughs again because I'm rusty. I can't give you a fave BioShock character. I like the little sisters. I always liked them. They were so creepy in such a cute way. Well, see, you're putting me on the spot. That's why I'm like, fuck, I have to watch it again, because I have approximate knowledge. I just like scary world of they built place underground. There were all these horrible, like, drug stuff going on. And the place is in ruins. I'm sorry, that's like the best I can think of right now. This is why I'm like, I have to watch this playthrough again. Because I need to see the story again. It's been a very long while. I do like dystopian horror, I do. Sorry, I'm fake. I'm fake. I like it, but I don't remember much about it. But I know that I need to watch a playthrough again. I'm gonna watch the story again, I promise. But the setting of BioShock as well, and the ambience of BioShock was just really, really good. Like, that's what I remember the most. How creepy everything looked. And in such an uncanny way as well. I have not watched the movie Brazil. But yeah, I don't know. I can deal with traveling from island to island on one globe, but if we are going from one space planet to another and then another and another, I'm baffled, mate. It's just something I can't do, and I don't know why. I truly don't know why this does not make my brain itch. And I'm not sure why Doctor Who's the exception. Rick and Morty is dimensions, not planets. Thank you very much. Although Rick and Morty is also planets. Now, I will say, because I've said this, the first 2 seasons of Rick and Morty, although sometimes in poor taste, is funny. I did enjoy them. After that, it got bad. It would go from not very good to not good at all, to bad, to worse, to like unbelievably unfunny. But I did watch the first 2 episodes of the new season. I was surprised. It made me laugh. It's still not as good as the first 2 seasons, but it's getting better again. And I was shocked because I was actually enjoying watching it. Oh, I like Smiling Friends, yes. Kason, I don't care enough about Rick and Morty to fight you over Rick and Morty. Well, the issue with like Rick and Morty's humor is at the beginning, it was like a satirical cynicism, because it's a very cynical kind of humor a lot of the time, right? But it would also be absurdist, like, Morty, you have to shove those seeds up your ass. It was just stupid. It was a stupid cynicism, cynical, whatever, combined with absurdist, right? Cynicism combined with absurdism. And then they started just going all the way in on cynicism. And that's why it got bad, because suddenly it was, the world sucks, everything sucks. When you're smart, you're lonely and sad because you're smart enough to know that you should be miserable. And it's like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. They like leaned from absurd humor and went more into the cynical route, and it just stopped being funny, and it started sounding like oh, I'm so intelligent, and it's, oh, it was so bad. Like, some of the funniest jokes were in the first episode, where Rick was like, don't worry, Morty, I've been traveling everywhere, I know where to go. And then the monster pops up and they run, I don't know what that is. Holy fuck, Morty, I've never seen that in my life. Like, that was the funniest parts of the show. And then they started getting rid of that and turning Rick into this cynical fucking bum. And it's like, oh my god, I don't give a shit about this. Or the jokes were just typical, and you could spot them from a mile away. One of the worst episodes was the frickin' robot episode where they were all creating like a super ferret robot or whatever the hell it was. That episode was so bad because the jokes were predictable and unfunny. Like the final joke, the final bit at the end of the episode was predictable, or at least it was for me, and I was like, this is so unfunny, it's painful. Do 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 do. The snake jazz was funny. The issue with a lot of the newer episodes is there'd be maybe one funny joke that stood out in the episode, and the rest of the episode was kind of a slog. Like, that was kind of the issue with it, because snake jazz is funny. Does your dad keep bees? His beekeeping age is funny. I don't even remember what episode beekeeping age was from. I just remember it was the literal, like, after credits joke. Why is your after credits joke the funniest joke in the whole episode? Call me crazy, I think that might be a problem. But your dad looks to be beekeeping age was a very funny joke. Snake Jazz was also the after credits joke, by the way. For some reason, their funniest jokes were removed from the episode. Oh, for God's sake, what is happening? That's a Morte? I don't remember that. Don't remember Spaghetti Planet. But yeah, the jokes, the whole episode used to be a combined funny. And then at the end of the day, the later episodes just started being, there was one good bit in the whole episode. I gotta close this, it's making my computer lag. You don't have to follow Rick and Morty. I only followed it because when I was in high school, my friend found it, and as a teenager I was dying for more animated adult comedy. That's one of the reasons why Rick and Morty did so well. There's fucking barely any adult animated comedy out there that's like good. And Rick and Morty was good! It was funny! So I kept up with it, and now I continue to keep up with it, and now I get upset that it's bad. But it's starting to seem to be funny again, which is why I'm... interesting. I would not like Firefly at all. I know what Firefly is, I would not like it. Haven't seen 8 Crazy Nights. Oh wait, is that an episode? Hang on. What's 8 Crazy Nights? Am I stupid? Look, 13 Reasons Why is in that same category as Riverdale. When it comes to Netflix, they have like a way of writing that I'll always center around, this is like Riverdale. Netflix have created a sense of writing, or like I want to say a genre of writing that is just like it's not good, but it appeals to a broad audience because it does a little bit of everything. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Like, that's what they do. And it's full of pretty people as well. Right? That's the Riverdale special. Drama for the sake of it. And kind of just an incredibly easy writing that makes it so anyone can keep up. Anyone, right? That's like what it is. It's very hand-holding. It's always very hand-holding. It's why I don't enjoy Netflix's originals, or that kind of like original, because a lot of their live shows have that same kind of air as Riverdale. Like Wednesday. I was like, I watched Wednesday and I was like, I'm not sure if this is good. I was like, this is like, it's got elements to it, but I'm not sure if it works all together. And that's what a lot of Netflix shows feel like. It has elements, but it's I don't think it's good. Just very easy to digest content. It's like, to me, just the modern day sitcom is what they make. I just remember when I watched Wednesday, I was like, this is not Wednesday. I was like, she would not react like this in this situation. What is happening? And I'm glad it wasn't just me, because even the actor for Wednesday, oh shit, what's her name? Ortega, I know is her last name. Even she was like, I didn't like what they did to Wednesday. Ortega, not Ortega, sorry, Jenna Ortega. Even she, in interviews, was like, I didn't like what they did to Wednesday. And I think you know it's bad when even your main actor is like, what? Well, they cutified her. As always, they made her more digestible. That is what a Netflix series does. It adds all this drama, but at the same time, it makes it more digestible. And that makes it, for me, a slog to watch, an absolute slog to watch. Oh, I see what the problem is here. Hang on. Well, Netflix is, a lot of Netflix's animations are good, so I always say this. If Netflix are making something and it's, like, American-based, as in American-based, like, companies are creating it, then it doesn't tend to be very good. Then it doesn't tend to be very good. But if it's an animation, they've done very good with their animations. BoJack Horseman is one of my absolute favorite shows of all time. Devilman Crybaby was an animation and also not American based. They just licensed it. Devilman Crybaby is one of my favorite animes and shows of all time as well. So I've noticed a pattern with them. If it's not American based created, and if it's not animated, it probably won't be that good. And that's just how they function. Yeah, Black Mirror is a good example. God, they just absolutely chewed that show up and crapped it out. I'm surprised Inside Job didn't get picked up by Adult Swim. I'm not sure what's happening there. Because what I've realized is if Netflix have a hit on their hands that is usually animated and they just cancel it because they've done that many times before, Adult Swim will pick it up. They picked up Tuca and Birdie. I was really upset when Tuca and Birdie didn't get a season 2. And then Adult Swim picked it up. So I'm surprised that they didn't pick up Inside Job. I never saw Inside Job, by the way. It wasn't for me, but a lot of people liked it. Hello. Free Churro is not my favorite BoJack Horseman episode. My favorite BoJack Horseman episode is his mother's episode with her dementia. I think that is just such a masterpiece. Time's Arrow, that's what it was. Some of the best written media like ever. That episode, just absolutely astounding. Haven't watched that, no. Haven't seen Breaking Bad. Never interested me, I'm afraid. What is happening here? Where's 1078? Oh, because it says Bonney Kuma. Okay, hang on. A... There. Get out. Okay, can't see it anywhere else. Good. Haven't seen that. I've never heard of that. Did the animals in BoJack have any function? Yes, I remember looking this up because I was curious about why were they animals. First of all, for side gags. Second of all, like, fuck, the writer for BoJack Horseman is just fantastic because he knew the subjects that they were going into was too grim. He knew that the subjects they'd go into with BoJack Horseman were a bit too hard to stomach for many people, so they wanted to give this area or this wall of fantasy to be able to help people process it better. That's why they're animals. That's why BoJack is a horse and not just a human man, because otherwise it's a bit too grim, right? That dissociation. And this is also why, by the way, I like One Piece so much, because One Piece does the same thing. Oda will have the most absolutely horrible topics and themes that he ever covers, one of the things being Sanji and his family, but he puts up this wall of dissociation that allows us to be able to stomach it better, right? Like, oh, Sanji's dad isn't just a guy. Sanji's brothers aren't just his siblings. His siblings are mutated and they have no emotion, and his dad's a super villain, right? Like, if his dad were just a guy, just a regular man, and his brothers were just his regular siblings with no mutations or anything, that shit would be very hard to stomach. Much more hard to stomach than it already was, because otherwise we are literally just seeing an incredibly realistic depiction of child abuse. So the way the BoJack Horseman writer did it to make them animals so people could dissociate if things got too heavy is this the same thing Oda does with One Piece, which is why I really appreciate One Piece's fantasy elements. Because a lot of people have like this idea when they write or do something, well, if you can't stomach it, then just don't watch it or read it. But if you're writing something like One Piece, right, and you want this to touch a lot of people, not just a specific genre of people who can take this kind of like mental strain when reading something so horrific, right, fiction or not, you want people to be able to read it en masse. You wouldn't want just that one particular genre of person to only be able to read it. Because I think about how, like, and this is why when it comes to One Piece, and I love reading the way Oda works, because when he was making, I use this example a lot, when he was making the virus for Skypiea, the tree virus, someone asked him, is it real? Is that a real virus? And he said, no, it's not real, because there are people on this earth that suffer from horrible viruses that are real every day, and I didn't want to put a real, like, illness in this story, because what if someone were reading it and their mum had cancer or something, or they had this real illness or sickness, and it would then become harder to read it, not in a good way, but in a much more difficult way to process, right? So we wanted to make an illness that was fictional, so people within those areas can dissociate and still enjoy One Piece. And I think that's an incredibly mature thing to do and consider when you're writing a story. Like, it's fine if you want to depict a real life sickness or illness, or if you want to depict a real life scenario with as much reality as possible. But if you're writing a story and you don't want it to just be that reality, you still want it to be an enjoyable story, then you need to consider any real life thing you put in your story, someone in the world is dealing with that. And do you want that person to lose that sense of fantasy or dissociation when you put that in your story? These are real things you must question when writing, you know? That's exactly what he did with Bo's story, by the way. Bo's story was so grim. It was incredibly grim, incredibly hard to stomach. And imagine how many people would turn off or close the manga if Oda depicted that straight up, right? No metaphors or anything. Just straight up what happened to her. In fact, he did that in such a nuanced way that a lot of people didn't realize that's what was happening when it was very clear to me. But that's a good thing. It's okay if you don't pick up on that because he still wants the fantasy to come first. No, Kuma's still real. Kuma literally became a fucking cyborg. Like Kuma by all means was used by the government. His life was taken from him as like positions of power do. They take people's lives from them and use them. Kuma still became a cyborg, right? There's still a huge reality, like a shift of reality in Kuma's story. It's still very heavy. It's still very heavy, but Kuma is still part of this fantasy world. I have to be sorry for skipping anything. Look, One Piece is still heavy, don't get me wrong. But I appreciate that Oda still wants to keep that level of fantasy. Because he still wants people to find easy ways to enjoy One Piece. Also, Ricochet, that's still good. It just depends on what you want to do. Do you want to write something realistic, portraying something realistic, or do you want to write something fictional, portraying, or like fantasy, portraying something realistic? You have realistic elements in fantasy, but how do you want to portray that? Do you want it to be with a very heavy sense of realism, or with a layer of fantasy and colorful sprinkles on top? It just depends. Is that? Sorry, I thought I could hear Blueberry's bell in the recording. It's not in the recording. She's outside my door. Kason, don't forget Kuma is a pacifist. And yet look at his story. This is exactly what Oda is saying when it comes to having pacifist beliefs. Kuma is a pacifist. He's quite literally called a pacifist. That, like, they have to be this horrible. Look, I like Steven Universe, but I can never get over. Just talk to the people that absolutely destroyed planets and forgive them. That was some crazy work that did in fact make me giggle, because I was like, what? Well, it's something. I guess it's something. Do, 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 do. Steven Universe was treated pretty badly by the studio. No, it's true, Ricochet. This is something I've seen talked about a lot, that there is a privilege that comes with pacifism. There is a privilege with being able to be a pacifist. That much is definitely true. And I think we see that with One Piece as well. Kuma wanted to be a pacifist. He is a pacifist. But for his own life, for his own rights, he quite literally couldn't be. He didn't have the ability nor the privilege to want an easy solution, a holding hand solution. It's not something that he could afford, or he and the people he loved would die. Oh, you mean physical power? Okay. It is true, it is easier to be the pacifist when you are the weaker person. That is also true. But of course, Kuma was not the weaker person and he still was a pacifist. But once again, he couldn't afford to truly be one due to what they were doing to him. Horrible. You can't find enjoyment from Luffy punching? Really? Fuck, I got a lot of enjoyment out of that. Bum 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 bum. But Manny, think of the economy. This is really going to affect the economy. You know how money is all digital these days? How fucking good are banks, like, money systems that we still haven't gotten a, like, hacker that has just transferred, like, I don't know, like $50,000 into everyone's bank account from some bank. It's fucking digital. Like, do they have really, really, really good, like, hacking walls or something? What is controlling that? It baffles me. Because, like, there's printing money, right? What happens if someone ever sets up a thing or creates a thing where people can just put digital numbers into their bank from where and from what? Because when I look at how digital money is now, it's like, can't you just add a number here? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, what, I don't know. I'm confused by it because it's like, it's not like this is a physical thing. Cryptocurrency. No, I understand hacked multiple times a year, but what I'm saying is, how has there not been a thing where someone has just added money to everyone's bank account? Like, do you know what I mean? It's a number. Like, you can just add a number. Like, where is that coming from? Like, it's digital. Because I feel like whatever new revolution will be digital in nature, wouldn't the first step to just be to digitally overturn stuff like that? Or no? Am I dumb? I don't know. I don't know. Because whenever I see digital money flying through the air, I'm like, where is this even coming from? From where and from what? No, but this is how we crash the economy. Give everyone $50,000. Hack into the systems, give everyone $50,000. Okay, economy go up. Alright, give them another 50,000, go up. Another. Keep it going until, and don't give the billionaires anything, by the way. You keep it going until everyone has the same amount as everyone. What the fuck is gonna happen? Like, what is gonna happen? The digital inflation. Don't see anything refuting it. Where are these super ultra mega hackers that can get into these banks and just give everyone this amount of money? I need to see what happens. Like, I just need to see. Money's literally not real. You know what else isn't real? Sanji. It's not real. We should just give everyone a Sanji. And see what happens to the economy. Sanji coin. You know what I found out about ancient Greece? They had like fast food places. Oh wait, was this Rome? Sorry, this is Rome. Ancient Rome. They had like fast food places. They had like sandwich shops that you would line up for and pick your toppings. Isn't that crazy? Have we really evolved in this time? The humans yearn for the Subway sandwich, I suppose. We yearn to pick our toppings. And let in their pipes. Oh my god, we have that too. Humans yearn to line up and pick their toppings, I think. I think the first thing I would do if I ever went back in time to like ancient Rome or ancient Greece is eat the food. I would probably die, but I want to eat it because there's no way anything tastes the same anymore. It would probably kill me, but I still want to do it. No, you probably would die. You'd get terribly sick. Because, we evolve alongside our food. Like, the food they were eating back in the thousands do not have the same enzymes that the food we are eating now. I don't think your gut would be standardized to it. I think your gut might go, what the hell? Your gut would go, this is nothing I've ever seen. I have to kill you. Because you know the mammoth meatball? I was distraught when I found out we couldn't eat that. Absolutely distraught. I was like, why? It's meat. It's fresh. It's mammoth. Because we are not designed to eat mammoth anymore. That is so fucked up. Why did we lose that? Hang on. I'm checking something. I'm trying to find like this old piece of bread that they dug up and it looked like kind of horrible. I'm gonna look up really old bread. Like from what I know, like medieval bread was fucking horrible. It was like nothing but grain. All I'm getting is like modernized bread. Damn it. Allergies are because our digestive tracts are too clean. What the hell? Well, there you go. You go back 3,000 years and you eat food from the ancient Romans, you'll probably die or get very sick. 17 sea bread. This better not be porn. I swear to God. What am I looking at? I don't know what this is. Oh, 7th century bread. Oh my God, it was giving me 17 degrees Celsius cooked bread.
Howdy do, boys.
Hi. The best bread I can find is in pictures. But I guess that doesn't look horrible. Damn, they like dug up some bread from eons ago and restored it. And it just looked horrid. I don't know where that went. Anyway, yeah. Have you seen what 2-week bread looks like? It's true, it's true. Yeah, anyway, I would love to try ancient Roman Subway, but I think it would kill me. They dug up old wine, old bread, and old cheese, all from like, I think the same BC century somewhere. It's like the forbidden meal. Now we can add the mammoth meatball. No, you guys don't understand. You're not understanding. Food evolves along with us. The food they were eating back then, just the way it was fundamentally different to the food we are eating now. It doesn't matter how you cook it. It would just be different. We have like evolved food along with us, or we evolve along with our food. Especially from like 3,000 years ago. These like it would not taste the same. Even if you like restored the recipe, it would not taste the same as it would have back then. Pompeii ruins loaf. Is this it? This is not what I remember, but this is pretty good. I do like this. The forbidden loaf. I'd eat it. Look, if you guys want to go back in time and eat this 3,000-year-old Roman subway and see what it does to you, by all means do that. Well, Sabaki, that loaf was from Pompeii. But we've talked about this. Romans stole a lot from the Greeks. So yeah, not surprising. Well, the Italians stole a lot from the Greeks. Yeah, they stole a lot. And then the Greeks also stole a lot. Any civilization that was in power stole a lot. One 18. I do not think we should resurrect extinct animals. I do not think we should be resurrecting dinosaurs. Modern day animals, or modern century to last century animals, that's a whole different thing. Dinosaurs, no. I don't think we should be resurrecting those. Have you seen Jurassic Park? Oh, by the way, I've continued reading Jurassic Park. Also, bread starting closer to Egypt is not surprising at all. But, I've started reading Jurassic Park again, or I've continued to read it. And I will say, if you know, like, what the whoa! If you know the wow of that book, the start of that book is such a fucking slog. The start of the book are like, whoa, is it dinosaurs? Is it not dinosaurs? What could this be? What park is this? Do dinosaurs exist? If you know they are about to go to Jurassic Park with real walking dinosaurs, it's like, oh my god, just get to it! It's like, holy fuck, just get to it. For the love of God, just get to it. Because the whole time is like, oh wow, dinosaurs used to exist. Could this be dinosaurs? We don't know if this is dinosaurs. Do we have dinosaurs walking around now? And then the guy's on the phone like, I have a park that you'd want to come to. And the book is like, what could this park be? What's going on? Like, they're looking at the blueprints. They get sent the blueprints of the fucking park. And before they even go to the park, there's like a whole, like, 2 pages of them being like, what are the blueprints? What are the blueprints of like, the what is this? This looks like a zoo. Is this a zoo? We just don't know what this is. If you fucking know what that is, you're like, oh my god, just get to the dinosaurs. Like, oh my god, there's like a whole 2 pages. They're trying to figure out, what are these blueprints? What could this mean? If you know... It is such a fucking drag, and it's like, please, just get to the dinosaurs. Just get to the dinosaurs. It's like it does a good job at setting up the world for like dinosaurs are being like introduced into the world. When the little girl sees the dinosaur, right? And then, I mean, it's a combination of things, because when the little girl sees the dinosaur and you're like, oh, and then when the baby gets eaten by the raptors, it's like, oh, fuck. The issue is when absolutely no one on fucking Earth knows what a dinosaur is. That is the issue. They spent a whole 2 chapters trying to figure out what the hell bit this little girl. She even drew it up. She drew it up. She had like acid spat at her. She had like raptor marks in her. She explained perfectly what it is. She said it walked on its 2 hind legs and had 3 toes and kind of walked like a chicken, but it had little arms and like little raptor. It looked like a lizard, but it wasn't a lizard. And fucking no one knew what a dinosaur was. And it's like, why has no one thought, wow, is this a dinosaur? Like, not even the thought that it's a dinosaur. Not even the thought. Like, they needed to get a specialist in. Special dinosaur man to say, yeah, that's a dinosaur. I felt insane. I felt insane. But also, here's the thing. Now, here's the thing. I thought the same thing. I thought maybe just because of when this book came out, maybe dinosaurs just weren't that mainstream. No, the book even acknowledges that dinosaurs are so mainstream that a mother with 2 little boys knows what a dinosaur is because her 2 little boys are so into dinosaurs. Right? The only reason they figured out it was a dinosaur is because a mother with 2 little boys was like, that's a dinosaur. And everyone went, what? And she said, yeah, I have 2 little boys and they're into dinosaurs. They draw that like every day. That's a dinosaur. It took them 3 chapters of like bullshitting around to be like, wait, could this be a dinosaur? Like, can they at least ask the question? Like, it was so much. The beginning it was such a slog because it's like, oh my god, it's a dinosaur, it's a dinosaur, it's a dinosaur. And it's not like they don't have people saying exactly what a dinosaur looks like. Now, I've explained this actually. I've talked about how misogyny is everywhere, right? This is what I'm talking about. The little girl, she was a little girl, she was like 12, saw a dinosaur, a real life dinosaur, got bitten by it. They even explained how observant she was. They even explained she loves animals. She's so interested in animals. She saw this thing. She could describe it from head to toe. And she never once said, I think that might be a dinosaur. A little girl. And the reason that she couldn't even consider that it's not a dinosaur is because, oh, she's a little girl. And dinosaurs are a boy thing. They made it pretty clear that it's a boy thing. Because the mum was like, no, if you have 2 little boys, like if you're like a 4 to 10-year-old boy, you know what a dinosaur is. Every fucking child on earth liked dinosaurs. I know, because I liked dinosaurs when I was a little girl. But for some reason, because this was a little girl, she didn't know what a dinosaur was. And I was like, this is pissing me off. Like, I guarantee you a little girl knows what a dinosaur is. Everyone fucking loves dinosaurs. Every child likes dinosaurs. It's hard to not find a child that likes dinosaurs. Wait, it's hard to find a child that doesn't like dinosaurs. So it took a boy mum to be like, oh, that's a dinosaur. And it's like, the little girl would have known that. I'm sorry. She would have known that. It's not a shit book. It's well written. But again, when you know, like, what the wow of the book is, it's like, oh my god, just get to the park and see the dinosaurs. I'm begging you. Like, I'm begging you. I couldn't take the 2 to 3 pages as I'm trying to figure out the blueprints of Jurassic Park. And these guys have just been sent. Not only this, oh, and here's the most fucked up thing. Wait, no, I didn't explain it. Very super rich man, hyper fixated on dinosaurs. He's ringing up every single fucking dino man on the planet going, dinosaur this, dinosaur that. He is buying tons and tons and tons of fossilized amber. He's buying tons and tons and tons of ground up dinosaur bones for dino DNA. This is a fact that we know. He has genetically modified publicly animals before. He used to carry around a little elephant that was like cat size, not even cat size, smaller than that. That was like, everyone knew of the fucking thing. Everyone knew he had this little elephant that he had genetically made. And suddenly, this man opens Jurassic Park And so it's called Jurassic Park. And suddenly he's asking these fossil dinosaur people, like, do you want to come to Jurassic Park? There is hoo-ha about like, oh my god, are these dinosaurs that people are seeing? No, that couldn't be. They get sent the blueprint for Jurassic Park and they're like, why does it look like a zoo? I'm just baffled. And no one is asking the question at this point in time. Holy fuck, has this guy made dinosaurs? Also, everyone knows that the dinosaurs that people are citing, the possible dinosaurs that people are citing, are coming from the exact same island Jurassic Park is located on. When you're reading this shit, it's like, oh my god, the literal one guy that could ever make this happen is inviting you to the dinosaur land. And you're like, what could this what is this? What could this mean? Bitch, he obviously has fucking dinosaurs in that park. Are you stupid? Like, it was driving me insane. It was driving me insane. I'm just about to get up to Jurassic Park, like the actual park itself. I'm sure I'll enjoy it a lot more once we get past the the build-up of seeing the dinosaurs. But fuck. That said, can they not piece the clues together? Guy who is hyper-fixated on dinosaurs is ringing up every single dinosaur known to man. Super rich, has all this genetic machinery, getting tons of fossilized amber, getting tons of dino DNA grinded from dino fossils, has genetically modified creatures that shouldn't exist before. And you're like, wow, what could this mean? It's been driving me nuts, man, because it's like, oh, I know I already know, but I feel like a majority of people who were reading the book would be like, this is obvious. Like, this is obvious. But whatever. So yeah, this start has been making me feel anger, because it's like, just get to the fucking dinosaurs, I'm begging you. I'll tell you guys when I get to the actual park, and I'm sure it'll get better from there. It's just a very long introduction, let's say that. Dinos do not have a right to exist with other animals along with the... Bro, our ecosystems would collapse. That is not how this works. They would not be part of the... They would be an introduced... Are you being serious? I actually can't tell. Are you baiting me right now? You are not being serious. Well, I'll tell you exactly what happens if dinosaurs come back. First of all, dinosaurs are huge. They take up a lot of energy. Therefore, they have to eat a lot. One of the reasons that we expect dinosaurs went extinct is because they are fucking huge. Because they were not they couldn't live sustainably. They had to eat too much and consume too much to be able to survive. If you throw them into current day environments, they are going to destroy the ecosystem. They are going to totally destroy the ecosystem. Our current day ecosystem would be absolutely totally fucked over. Guys, the oxygen is not what you should be contending here. It's the ecosystem that would be destroyed. They would destroy our ecosystem. There are multiple reasons, Manny. The meteor is a theory. Meteor. Because I have to remind you guys, we don't actually know what caused the dinosaurs to go extinct. We can guess. We don't actually know. But yeah, you put a dinosaur in this environment, they're destroying the entire ecosystem. It's just that simple. They would have no predators apart from each other. They would fucking destroy every other animal on this earth. Because they are huge. And they are apex predators, the majority of them. And the ones that are not are going to eat the foods of the ones that need the food. Deers would go extinct because all their food's being eaten by a fucking Bronchiosaurus. No, I'm not a meteor denier. I'm just trying to keep the facts straight. We just don't actually know. Meteor, volcano, just the fact that they simply did not survive due to existing as they were. Well, they're not really dinosaurs, are they? They're fucking teacup dinosaurs. But either way, you introduce any new animal into any new environment. Hey, that's a bad thing. I don't think it matters how you genetically modify these dinosaurs. They will be a new species in a established ecosystem that has been evolving itself to this point for millions of years. Dinosaurs will be an invasive species. And speaking as an Australian that has been taught of invasive species in biology due to our environment being something that we protect so dearly, that's a bad thing. We should not be introducing any creatures into any new ecosystem. Human introduction into ecosystems has never been good. We have tried to save ecosystems because we originally ruined the ecosystem. But a human introduction of any outside source into an ecosystem has only led to horrible things happening. Why do you think Australia's border security, like, for planes is so strict? You introduce a fucking plant from the outside into Australia, that can be detrimental to our ecosystem. And you want to put dinosaurs there? Nah. That is destroying the whole environment. You are undoing millions and millions of years of evolution to make the ecosystem function the way it is by doing that. Bonney. Close this. Underwater dinos. So you want all the fish to die. The fish are already dying. They're already dying, mate. I don't think they need more things to eat them. There's already not enough fish in the sea for animals to eat. Did you not see Happy Feet? Oh my god. Now you want the penguins to contend for their fucking sardines? With dinosaurs? Ugh. Dear lord. Penguins are already struggling. They don't need a new predator in this environment. A new competition. Ginny, Kaysen. 100% Ginny. Oh wait, hang on. Because the Celestial Dragons are, really French inspired. I think 10 million dinosaurs could beat 10 nukes. It's a lot of dinosaurs. It's a lot of lions. You detonate every bomb on Earth, you get the ending of Devilman! Devilman! I really like Devilman. Oh, whoopsie. Whoopsie. Oh, we made it to 40 minutes. Please clap. Sorry, I'm enjoying the debates around the dinosaurs because I'm just we genuinely don't know that much about like what took the dinosaurs out, nor what affected anything. We can't even determine if dinosaurs actually had feathers. Everything around what could have taken the dinosaurs out is a total theory. We know some do, and we're trying to determine if many of them did, because feathers don't like to fossilize. I do wonder if we'll ever move from a T-Rex. Because in pop culture, in current day, the T-Rex is as you imagine it. Big, scaly, right? Will we ever move from that? Will we ever change from that? In like 100 years, is the idea of a T-Rex going to be different? Kason, I'm talking about the modern perception of a T-Rex. So our perception of a T-Rex and a little kid's perception of a T-Rex, the toys they sell of a T-Rex, big scaly. Will that ever change? In 100 years, will the toys of a T-Rex be fluffy? Be feathered? I think a T-Rex can be scary and feathery. Oh. Did you guys know, by the way, the theory of a meteor wiping out the dinosaurs is like very recent? Or like pretty recent? When Jurassic Park was being made as a book, that wasn't a theory yet. Not to be a theory head, but I honestly think it's a combination of things. I feel like it's not just one big thing. No, I like Year 5 Bonney as she is because I like what it represents. Ah, I got it wrong. Future. Flying with the dinosaurs. That's a crazy future. I don't think humans should be in space with dinosaurs. I don't think that's something we should have. Ricochet, how about you tell them you're learning empathy and you're learning about liberation? How about hitting with one of those? How about you're learning about your own right to exist? Crazy work, I know. Wah wee wah. Uh, uh. Who is Ben? And who is Jerry? Who the fuck are Ben and Jerry? Are they gay? Are they men? Are they men? Are they gay? Bonita and Jerryana. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming when the chapter comes out. I'll try and stay up for it. I forgot to feed the cats. I bet Aaron did. Shit. I think we should genetically engineer dinosaurs to hit the gritty. I'm going to genetically engineer dinosaurs. And then I'm going to make them steal the Declaration of Independence. Dino hose. Hang on. Manny, what do you want to do with these dinosaurs? Dinosaurs? Fuck! Why did you remind me about the raptor from Naruto? No, sorry, from Boruto. I completely forgot about that. La la la. Oops. Why don't we bring Neanderthals back? You know? Why dinosaurs? Why not bring back the older human species? We're introducing dinosaurs into the ecosystem for the animals. Let's introduce the old humans into the human ecosystem. Surely that is a good idea. That's when one of you had the opportunity there to say, Mel, we already have you. Like, come on. No one is as funny as me, and it's so obvious. If Sarah were here, she would have said that. Do, 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 do. Eh. You don't know that. There might have been. Okay, good. Bro, this fucking thumbnail. One of the reasons I absolutely despise AI, by the way, is because now everyone thinks everything might be AI. This is not the amount of people that thought this thumbnail was AI, and I was like, it's not fucking AI. It's not. It had to be a little bit upscaled, but it wasn't upscaled through AI. You guys see the little program I use? People were going L AI thumbnail, and I was like, oh my god, it's not AI! It's not AI! No, I think AI art hostility is perfectly understandable, because I have that. AI art is not art, I cannot fucking stand it. But one of the reasons I absolutely hate AI art is now because now people are trying to figure out, is this AI art? And that sucks fucking ass! If AI art were not a thing, people would not be like, is that AI? It's not! I hate that shit, I'd never do that. I just remember when AI art was like starting to take over, and Robin artists were getting like attacked en masse in swarms because Robin has a power that gives her multiple hands. And the amount of people that didn't know One Piece that were commenting under Robin artist's art going, AI, look at all the hands. The Robin artists were like, this is not fucking AI, that's just her power. It was awful. Also, here's something I discovered about AI that there are many things I can't stand. But there is one thing in specifically I cannot stand about it, and it just feels wrong. That like AI can only really generate one specific type of woman's face. Just one. And so this is an AI woman that I'm about to show you. It's this face. I immediately know when there's like some like AI live action concept on my TL, because every fucking woman looks like this. They all have the exact same face. And it's like, this... It feels a bit off. Like, it feels a bit off that the single woman that AI knows how to generate is the Miss Whitest of white women. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like something wrong is happening here. It's very off and I don't like it. But seriously, if you ever see those like AI videos that's like this movie, if it were an 80s movie, pay close attention. You will notice, just like me, that all these AI girls have the exact same face. I will say, I was wondering why the Childish Dreams video, this one, didn't do as well as I usually do. And I'm thinking it's because I think some people thought the thumbnail was AI. Because a lot of people won't click if they think it is. And I was like, fuck. Damn, and I thought this thumbnail ate as well. And I was like, god damn it. So now I have to consider this. No, don't explain. I don't want fucking AI apologists in here. Stop. AI art is what we're talking about, and it's fucking bum, and I hate it. And any creative on this planet should hate it. That's it, point blank. We're not talking about any other AI. It's AI art specifically that we are talking about, guys. Art. Not any other factor of AI right now. AI art is horrible. Just horrible. We have watched it actively take jobs away from creatives. It's horrible. I will always say, anyone who doesn't hate AI art, you are not a creative. It's very clear to me. You have no idea why this is a bad thing. And you have not seen the effects of it in the industry of creatives as well. A link? Yeah. You. Grok, is this real? Why have people suddenly started using Grok? When it first came out, because it's been around for like a while, no one gave a shit. Absolutely no one gave a shit. No one ever used it. What is going on? Why are people suddenly jumping on the Grok ship? You had to pay for it originally. Oh, God. Little baby Sanji with a cigarette. I never noticed. That's so funny. I mean, applesauce, any kind of technology that is obviously human-made, as all technology is, and only centers around giving single answers with no sources, yeah. It's gonna end up as a propaganda tool. Which is why I fear so much for ChatGPT and what that will do. I'm very scared at the fact that ChatGPT will just give one single answers with no need to search further. And people will just take that point blank. I think that's a very scary thing. Once again, literally removes critical thinking. God, Luffy is so big and greedy on Shonen Jump. So big and greedy. Like, look at this. Look at this Shonen Jump cover. This greedy bitch! Where's the rest of him? This is what I was looking for. Bonney, Luffy, manga page. 1121. God, this is gonna be a lot to deal with. Oh God, I don't know if I can make it to the chapter stream tonight. I'm already tired. Fuck. Bonney video soon. You know, something else that I've noticed, because as you guys know, I do not enjoy leaks. Something else I've noticed the leaks do, they also partially like ruin the quality of the page. I don't know if it's because of what they're scanning. I'm not exactly sure. But a lot of the leak scans do not at all look as good as the official Viz scans. So I have no idea what's happening there. Ah! 121. They just look choppier. They make Oda's lines look wonkier, and I was thinking, is this just like because he's been, you know, rushed lately? Is this because he's been like rushed or something? But then you look between the official scans to the leaked scans, and the official scans look cleaner, and it's like, what the hell's happening? Oh no, I hate the leaks for many reasons. The translation is one of the biggest reasons, but the other thing is sometimes the scans do not look as good. Because some people are saying, oh, but on Viz, they're like lower quality. They're lower quality on Viz, and they're lower quality because you're able to usually read it for free on Viz. And also, it's encouraging you to buy the physical manga when they do that. Like they're low quality on purpose, basically. But they still look cleaner, so I'm not exactly sure what that is all about. I mean, I have a theory. It's because Oda draws digitally now, as many manga authors do. And I have a theory that the officials get the actual digital pages and don't have to scan the pages. Or at least that's my theory. And that's why it looks better. No, the scan websites are not accurate. In fact, they've been really fucking dog lately, and this is the issue I have with scan. You should look between the two of them, but this belief that the unofficials are more accurate comes from, like, other officials being bad, like the JJK official. One Piece's officials are really good. Are they 100% accurate? No. Are they more accurate than the unofficials? Yes. Most Japanese speakers will say that the officials for One Piece are actually pretty fucking accurate. The unofficials lately have been really bad. As my friend said, they've been Google Translate levels of bad. Especially the recent Elbaf chapters, they've been particularly horrible. Yeah, 100% accuracy is impossible with translation. It's not possible. But for One Piece, we're very fortunate. Yeah, 20 years ago it was mostly true. The older One Piece officials are not as accurate due to just how the times were back then and how they were trying to market One Piece as fun pirate manga. Now that's not the case at all. Now the One Piece officials are incredibly good. They're fantastic. And I stand by that. What the fuck? Sorry, I hate that the unofficials do the different font thing. I'm sorry, I cannot stand it. I understand that some people are like, oh, but I can't tell who's talking. Okay, that's fine, but there's a reason that they don't different the fonts the majority of the time. It makes the pages look so fucking messy. It's an eyesore. I cannot stand it. That, and also the unofficials get it wrong a lot of the time. They get wrong who's talking. And then that causes a whole discourse and it drives me insane. Yeah, there are still some issues. There are still some issues with official translations. It's not perfect. But majority of the time, the current officials is going to be better than the unofficials. And then people have all this fucking discourse about it, and it's like, I guarantee you a lot of the time when a discourse is happening about what a character did or said, it's because of the unofficials. Because people will read the unofficials and then not read the officials. And I guarantee you, majority of the time, the officials make it a lot clearer about what a character is saying. It's done it multiple times. It especially did it with Hiyori. When Hiyori had her speech about Orochi, right? The speech about Orochi in the unofficials was horrible. In the officials, it was much more cleared up what she was doing. She was making a pun in the same way Odin was. But because only motherfuckers are reading the unofficials, they think Hiyori's some fucking maniac. And it's like, oh my god, I can't do this anymore. People, they just need to read both. But currently, the unofficials for One Piece are they've been pretty bad. They've been pretty damn bad. Do, 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 do. Laser, you should not trust that guy. Laser, that guy's incredibly biased and he's also a stalker. Don't trust him. I'm serious, he's a joke. Do not trust him. You should also not trust a singular source, by the way. That's bad. I luckily have people I can ask about. So what does this say in the raws? Laser, I don't care. I don't care. You should not be following someone like that. No offense, I don't find someone funny when I think they're an absolute creep. But maybe that's just me. I think Tama being a Kurozomi was exactly that. That this was a ridiculous beef, that it was about who you are as a person and it should not be your name. Which is the most upsetting part, because I feel like that was part of what Wano was. That letting revenge consume you like that is only going to turn you into someone full of hatred. Because Kanjuro, right? Kanjuro was accepted by Odin and loved by Kinemon. They were true friends, and yet he couldn't let go of this spite. And he had to betray them, and he had to go against them and side with Orochi and Kaido. And it broke Kinemon's heart because he really loved him. And Orochi was the same. Orochi was also accepted by Odin. And Odin knew who Orochi was. But because Orochi was so hung up in his revenge, he just let it consume him, and he became a literal monster that ended up ruining all of Wano. Well, Sabo's VA also ended up being one. Just awful. I really like Sabo's new VA though. Voice actor. I really like him. I think he really fits Sabo. I think they did a good job with him. Whoops. What am I doing? I should do this. No, don't move with it. Don't move with it. Oh fuck, how am I gonna... Japanese VA. I'm just gonna have to suck it up, I think. I should have laid it first. I might be an idiot. No, Frankie's VA sucks. I'm really disappointed about that. Not only does he not do a good job as Frankie, sorry, he doesn't. He sucks. Like, what the fuck? Have no idea how he got that job, I'll be honest. He just sounds really fucking average. He just sounds standard. I wasn't expecting him to replicate Frankie, like the original Frankie, but I was at least expecting him to sound special. Because Frankie stood out so much. His voice was so original and different. And the new guy they got, he just sounds like Guy McGuy. Like, there's absolutely nothing special or original about his voice or what he's doing with Frankie. Right! Of all the voice actors in the industry, and I don't understand why him. What in the world was the casting choice there? Like, who was the casting director? Just so bizarre. Look, I don't think the dub exactly does a fantastic job either with a lot of the voices, but whatever. Because I'll say that I've said it before, I'll say it again. Zora and Sanji in the dub sound exactly the same. I can't differentiate them. They sound the same. And I understand this is also a accent problem that I have because American, and for some reason dubs have a very strong American accent. I don't know why that happens. Like, more so than I would hear in like a Hollywood movie. But I don't know why Zora and Sanji's voice actors sound exactly the same, and it really peeves me. I'm glad you like them. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I hear the way Zora and Sanji speak in the dub and I'm like, this is the same guy. It's the same guy. It's just really uncanny. I don't know. I just wish there was more variety there. But I have this problem with like all anime dubs. Every anime dub has like the same 5 people. And they have the exact same tone of speaking. And it's really puts me off. People hate that I say this. Unironically, and I know this is crazy, unironically, the 4Kids dub had a better Sanji. And I'm not saying because he was phenomenal, I'm saying because he had more character in his voice. You say what you want about the 4Kids dub, it was ridiculous. But at least that Sanji had character in his voice. Like, I can hear something special in there. And I just think a lot of modern day English dubs don't do that, and it's super frustrating. They just all copy each other. They're like, I feel like the issue I have with a lot of modern day anime dubs, it feels like all the voice actors are copying each other. So they're kind of like cannibalizing English anime voice acting. And I know that they don't have to do this because if you hear voice acting in an American children's show like Steven Universe, right? Or even in BoJack Horseman, they don't talk like that. And it's like, why are they talking like this? They're trying to copy Japanese inflection and it simply doesn't work because they're not speaking Japanese. It's just super bizarre. And saying this, they're just doing their job, you know? Who knows? Maybe they get directed to talk like that. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. But it's like when I close my eyes and I hear Sanji speak compared to Zoro speak in Japanese, I don't even understand the language really. I can tell who's speaking. I can't do that with the dub. I can't. They sound the same. But also, look, one of the other reasons I don't enjoy dubs that much is because they're not as accurate. I prefer... How do I explain this? I always prefer watching anything that's an original language. Not just anime. Anything. Because, part of something being made is the directing. Everyone gets directed in a certain way by the director. I would prefer to hear what the original director of a series is doing than the translator. You know what I mean? Because again, just because I can't understand the language doesn't mean I can't understand tone. Everyone can understand tone. You don't have to speak the language to understand tone. And they also, dubs have the issue of, because they have to fit with the speaking, they have to change the dialogue sometimes. And that upsets me. So I just prefer not listening to it. Like the dub for Frankie in Water 7, he doesn't say it's not a sin to exist. Or existing isn't a crime. He says something else. It's similar, but it doesn't go as hard. And it's like, ugh. Just watch the sub! This is one of the reasons why I do enjoy watching anime, because, you can hear, of course, tone of voice. Piranha Simp, I don't know if I've said that before, but I have also heard directing is an issue. Well, voice directing is very important. It's very important. And, I'll be honest, I think the American anime dubbing companies, which there's like a whole 2 of them maybe, I don't think they've got very good ones. I'm not even sure if they watched the originals before directing their voice actors. Mm. I couldn't watch Beastars. Oh, I couldn't watch Beastars. Do we all know this story? It's not even a story, it's just a fact about me. Well, we can see when voice acting gets given the love that it deserves and the direction that it deserves, because you can listen to like a Ghibli movie. Ghibli movie dubs are very fucking good because there's actually a lot of directing talent being put behind that. I couldn't watch Beastars because the style of the show was too uncanny for me. It made me too uncomfortable, and not in the way that it should have made me uncomfortable. I just simply did not like the 3D setting and the way all the animals moved while seeing like a human body, a naked human body with a bunny head. I couldn't do it. It made me too uncomfortable, and I was like, I don't think I like watching this. I didn't like the style of it, I'm afraid. I don't tend to get stopped by style, but the animated Beastars style was not something I enjoyed. It especially doesn't help that it opens with like the little bunny girl naked, and I see her like fuzzy human body with just her bunny head, and I was like, this feels like a horror. What is happening? The art style in the manga is fine. It was how it was animated, how they tried to bring over the art style into that 3D space. Oh, I remember when I stopped Beastars, when I was like, I don't think I'm gonna keep watching this. It was because of the fucking chicken that was laying its eggs, and everyone was eating its eggs, and she was like, I take pride in my eggs, and I was like, this is, I don't think I can do this. I was like, this is becoming a bit much. I'm not sure about this. I fuck with furries. I'm fine with furries. I just don't exactly consume their content. Actually, this pissed people off when I said it, but it's true. I said, if you're a furry, you will enjoy Beastars more. And the amount of people that were like, I'm not a furry, I'm not a furry. And I was like, no, you're not hearing me. Yes, you enjoyed Beastars, right? That is not because you're a furry. You're not a furry. I'm saying that Beastars is definitely targeted to furries. It is. It is furry targeted content. You can enjoy Beastars without being a furry, that's totally fine. But a furry will enjoy Beastars more than you did. That was my point. I'm not saying I didn't like Beastars because I'm not a furry, but I am saying that furries definitely would enjoy Beastars more. And that's fine! I fuck with furries. Like, I enjoyed Odd Taxi. I really enjoyed Odd Taxi. And Odd Taxi was also somewhat furry content. Look at this bomb! Haha, Kizuru, haha. Quit your job, you loser. I can't tell you what, like, makes a furry. I honestly can't. But I honestly think you know if you're a furry. I don't think there are any schematics or anything. I think if you're a furry, you know. And that's it. Like, I know I'm not a furry. I like hybrids. Like, I like cat boys and cat girls and bunny boys and bunny girls. But I know I'm not a furry. Clip it! Clip it, I'm not afraid. Well, here's the thing. I don't think furries really fuck with hybrids. I think they're not furry enough for them. Are there furries in the chat? Can you deny or confirm this? You're a furry? Do you fuck with hybrids? Do furries on large fuck with hybrids? They're posers. There you go. There you go. Why would you do that? Maybe they do think they're posers though. They are not appealing. Yeah. Hybrids aren't furry enough. They're literally just humans with cat ears and a cat tail. Maybe fangs. That is not furry enough. That's like saying being into a Megaverse makes you a furry because they have woof traits. No, bro. You're not a furry because you're into a Megaverse. You're into a Megaverse because you want to get your rocks off. Which is fine! That's fine. Speaking from experience. No, Omegaverse makes sense. And here's how I know it makes sense. Are you ready for this? This is going to sound crazy, but this is not something that I have just realized. Many have realized it. Omegaverse is basically women writing about what if men experience misogyny. This is not a crazy thing to say. Many have realized this. That's what Omegaverse is. And you know what? Once again, I kind of fuck with it. I kind of fuck with it. Mm-hmm. No, it's not always sexual. I know it's not always sexual. because my friend showed me an Omegaverse yaoi, like an anime, and I was like, here we go, and then it wasn't sexual. And I was like, this sucks! This sucks! I was like, what's the point? What's the point then? Why'd they even make this? So yeah, it's not always sexual. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Exactly, that's what happened to me. It was terrible, by the way. My friend showed it to me knowing it was terrible. She knew that I would indeed find it terrible. Oh, sorry. It knew that I would find it terrible. It was bad. It was bad. I don't even remember the name of it. Actually, I will say this. There have been quite a few instances where I have started reading like a South Korean manhwa. Shut up, Thrash. I have started reading a South Korean manhwa, and I'm like, yeah, okay, this looks nice. Boom, Omegaverse. The amount of times that that has happened is actually insane. The South Korean girlies enjoy Omegaverse more than anyone I've ever seen. Ever seen. I will just be reading a manhwa, minding my own business, suddenly it's Omegaverse, and it's like, there was no indication. But whatever. Like, I started reading one, and it was about this guy that was about to remove himself from this world. And it was like all emotional and thing and blah blah blah. And then he gets like saved by someone, and then they're talking about, and then suddenly, and I'm an Omega. What? 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 I thought I was reading just standard world, and they would just throw it at you, and I simply would never. I never expect it. They drop it just in conversation after maybe a chapter or two. I don't have any good manhwa recommendations. Because I keep fucking stumbling across Omegaverse by accident. That's the fucked up part. I get recommended things in my app, and I'm probably getting recommended them because I keep clicking on Omegaverse ones, not knowing that they are fucking Omegaverse. So then my app is going, oh, she clearly wants to read more. Let's give her some more Omegaverse. Leave me alone! Ah! That's what I feel like right now. What the hell is Yuri bait? Yuri bait? Lesbian bait? Like how? How is it baiting? Okay, here's my controversial opinion, because that's queer baiting. That's not just Yuri bait, that's queer baiting. I don't like that term. I don't like that term, I despise that term, and I do not think that's a thing. Because there's this idea that producers and writers are trying to bait a queer audience just to make the characters straight. I cannot express how much that producers and writers do not fucking care about doing that. They do not care enough about their queer audience to bait them. That's not a thing that happens. Like, I can't express how that is not something that they care about. Because they will always prioritize that larger straight audience. Always. That larger non-queer audience. They do not care about baiting queer people. They just don't. Right? Or they don't care about baiting people who want queer stuff. They don't care about that. So it's like, I have an issue with queer baiting being a term, because a lot of the time it's not queer baiting. A lot of the time it's just censorship. It's a lot of the time, like, the writers, they can't do something. They can't officially make this queer. They can't officially make this gay. So they have to code it. And then a lot of people say, that's baiting, that's baiting. And I think that is really dangerous in a way, because a lot of writers are still held back by censorship. And they are still held back by what producers want. They are not trying to bait anyone. They were probably trying to make something queer and they were told they couldn't. Something that comes to mind is Free Iwatobi Swim Club. A lot of people call that queer baiting. It's a horrible anime and I love it so dearly. That wasn't queer baiting. They weren't trying to queer bait with that. They just can't actually make it gay because they are always prioritizing the straight audience. It's the opposite way around. They usually want to make something gay, but producers and anyone else will be like, no, gay stuff makes straight people not want to watch. No gay stuff. You can only make the gay stuff a little bit. No gay stuff. It's the opposite way. It's not queer baiting, it's queer denial. Like, I just hate the term queer baiting because I think it totally removes the fact, like, it makes, there's like this idea that producers are thinking about wanting a queer audience. They don't. Like, they don't care about that. But yeah, a lot of the time it's censorship. It's not baiting. So that's what I think about, I suppose, Yuri baiting. I just don't really think that's a thing. Also, one of the reasons I hate queerbaiting is because then the coding that is there gets overlooked. If there truly is queer coding in this series, and it does exist for queer people to at least find something of themselves in a series or a show or in writing or anything, right? Saying it's queer baiting then suddenly makes it seem like the coding was never there and they just did all that to trick you. And I really hate that. I hate that idea. This is something that not everyone will agree with, by the way. I just came to this kind of idea because I always bring this up, but I wrote papers in my university years, and one of them was on queer media, and how queer coding is a very heavy thing still to this day. There's this belief that people think, oh, you can put anything on TV or do anything with TV, right? Where are the gays? Where are the gays? No, they still get censored. They still get heavily censored. I think people don't realize how absolutely vile the entertainment industry really is, and the publishing houses really are. Publishing companies really are. They will still censor this shit to high hell. Yeah, Steven Universe kept getting cancelled. Now imagine Steven Universe, imagine saying Steven Universe was gay baiting between Pearl and Pink Diamond. simply because they couldn't ever show like Pearl together with Pink Diamond, or because Pearl never ended up with Pink Diamond, right? That's what it feels like to me. But yeah, case in point, this is the most vile thing to remember, or the most important thing to remember. Producers and big publishing companies, they don't care enough about their queer audience to bait you. They just don't. They really don't. You are the last demographic that they probably care about. So I promise you it's probably not queer baiting. It's something else. Do, 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 do. Steven Universe also had to make them aliens. Rock aliens that were kind of gender ambiguous to be able to make something gay. And it doesn't that say a lot? I haven't seen that, Thrash. Why? Oh fuck, I want to watch The Ugly Stepsister. I forgot about that. Don't say anything about it, I haven't seen it if you've seen it. I don't have a top 3 One Piece arcs. Okay, Carly Dressrosa, I don't know after that, I don't know. They're all good, so I don't know. Nah, Applesauce, I didn't get them, look, I can upload them somewhere. But I didn't get them, like, officially published. I guess I can publish them myself. I'd have to read through them again. I wrote those papers. To be fair, I got a really good grade. I got a really good grade. I got a high distinction. I got high distinction on that paper. On my papers, mostly. If the paper was about a media that I could dissect, or a theme of a media I could dissect, I got really good grades. But I'd still have to double check through them. Oh yeah, Thrash, yep. That's a common one. Pernisum. Pernisum, I think if you know, you know. And I think you might know. Who knows? Maybe I can make a video essay out of those old papers. I did a video essay on sex and violence in media, and if this is necessary, if this is something we need. And I was the only student in that whole course in that year that did a video essay. And I kid you not, my teacher, like, I got a great grade for it, of course, but my teacher gave me the comment of, thank you so much for this. It was very entertaining, and I love seeing students, like, passionate about what I'm teaching. To, like, make something like this. And I was like, oh! Like, she was really overjoyed to get a video essay. I'm not the only one to tell you that? Oh, I'm sorry. Should I not have said that? I didn't mean it in a bad way. I'm sorry. This is gonna sound fucked, but I prefer romance when it's not fantasy. Like, when the romance that they portray isn't just like the good times. Do you know what I mean? Because one of the issues that romance has is that it's unrealistic. It's unrealistic in how these people treat each other. Yeah, I much prefer a messy romance because I think that's a lot more human and a lot more raw and a lot better for people to see, but maybe that's just me. Because BoJack Horseman, is it a romance? No. Does it have couples? Yes. It's got many couples. And they write them fantastically. Both the ones that end happily and the ones that end poorly. Look, I'm very picky with my romances, especially when it is straight romance, because I've talked about this before. I hate how a lot of romance is portrayed, because a lot of romance is portrayed as straight romance is portrayed as woman is just there to support man. I can't stand it, because it's very heteronormative and it's something that really, really peeves me. Because I don't find it to be romantic. Or the romance is just this woman's only goal is to be with someone. Be with man. And it's like, that's just not realistic. Like, that shouldn't be what's realistic. Or it's just not something I like. I don't know. Hello. Yep, a healthy relationship is meant to be of equal power dynamics. That's 100% what it's supposed to be. But you know how it is. Or the romances, and there's so fucking many of these out here. Beautiful, hot, wonderful, dashing, smart, intelligent, incredible woman falls for a fucking bum because of his personality. And his personality isn't even that fucking good. And it's never the other way around. It is never the other way around. I want to see an amazing, incredible, everything man fall for a woman who is a bum in every single way. She's not a fucking supermodel attractive woman. She doesn't have a career path in front of her. She doesn't have much money. She doesn't have anything going for her. She maybe likes one specific thing. Then maybe I would like that. But it never goes the other way around. There are so many also monster romances out there of woman falls for like monstrous thing or monster or monstrous being. But man never falls for like monstrous woman. And it's like, I am actually going to tear my fucking hair out. I've had it. I've had enough of monster romance stories of woman falls for monstrous man, but he's got a great personality. And it's not even that good. I'm sick of it. I need it to be the other way around. I need girl to be an absolute bum, boy is an absolute catch, and he falls for her. It drives me nuts. There's too many of that out there. There's so many like that. There's just so many like that. Like, I watch things like Phantom of the Opera. I watch things like Beauty and the Beast. I watch things like Nosferatu, although Nosferatu is a little different. But it's just monster fucking movie, but why is the man always the monster? Without fail! I'm sick of it! I'm sick of it. Nosferatu would have been better if it was fucking polyamorous. Why didn't Nosferatu want boy as well? Why couldn't they all be on each other? I remember thinking when I first started watching that movie, oh yeah, this is gonna be good. He wants him. He wants him and he wants her. And then he just wanted her. And I was like, well, this sucks. When I was little, I liked Belle and the Beast. But I still do not enjoy Woman Tames Man. Makes him less violent. Makes him less of a monster. And she's just so sweet. She's so perfect. And he is made better. He's bettered by her. Where the fuck are the movies, the romance movies, where she is bettered by him? Why is it always the woman is bettering the man because she's supporting him? She's helping him. It just never feels like the other way around. No, audiences are not ready for that because they're not ready to see unconventionally attractive women on screen. Ah! They fucking showed an unconventionally attractive gal on screen in The Last of Us. The girl who played, Ellie. And look how much shit she gets. Look how much shit she gets for just looking the way she does. How horrible is that? I can't stand it. My feelings of Sanji after that. Sanji has an issue with wanting specifically beautiful women, yes. But also he still doesn't ignore the non-beautiful women. Do you know what I mean? Like, he still is not angry at the fact that non-beautiful women exist. He will still help and want to protect them. It's that simple. Again, yes, there are bad gags, and I do not enjoy some of the ways he acts. And while I would prefer that he were nicer to unconventionally attractive women, he still does not fucking shun them. He still does not shun them out, and he still does not act horrible to them the way a lot of men do. Also, I feel Oda is also shifting that with him. Because when he was among Black Maria and her girls, those girls were, a lot of them looked monstrous. Actually, this is something I remember I was so happy about this. A lot of Black Maria's girls looked monstrous. So monstrous, in fact, that Brooks saw them and said, "Oh my god, ghosts," and he screamed. And the girls went, "What the fuck? Look at you." Sanji saw all of Black Maria's girls and was like, "This is heaven." That moment is legit an example of beautiful boy is seeing these unconventionally attractive women and going, oh, wow. Like, there's been problems, of course. Like, the way he reacts with Kokoro, that was fucked up. But at the same time, how do I explain this? I can't tell if with Sanji it's an attraction thing or an age thing. Because all the women he's been like, about have been significantly older than him. But at the same time, he's also then attracted to Shaki, so I don't know. No, I know you fuck with Sanji Peronism. Like I said, there's things that I wish were different about him. He's not perfect. But I at least know that while he still does enjoy beautiful women more, of course, conventionally attractive women more, he will still not shun out or be angry at the fact that a non-unconventional attractive woman exists the way a lot of men do. But he can be better, don't get me wrong. But I did think that that Black Maria part where he saw all the girls and they were monstrous girls and he was like, oh, I was like, is Oda evolving? Is Oda evolving? What's happening here? What panel actually was that? Because it's not just the fact he was like, oh wow, women. It was also the fact that Brooke made a joke about, what the fuck? They look like monsters. I saw it. Here it is. Bro. Only 2 of these women are conventionally attractive by Oda's standards. These 3 are not conventionally attractive women by Oda's standards. Look at them. They're literally fucking moving to kill him. And Sanji's going, this is heaven. Ah! No, he was not angry at Kokoro. Again, he could have treated her better, but at the same time, who was the one actually saving Kokoro and trying to help Kokoro? It was fucking Sanji. When I bring up the fact that Sanji was the one actively saving and helping Kokoro, a lot of people go, all the Strats would have done that, all the Strats would have done that. Okay, but they didn't. And the reason they didn't is because Sanji was the one actually paying attention to the fact Kokoro was there. Because he will help any woman. Not just the ones he deems are, beneficial to him. That's the point. Ah. Dude, that's the other thing. Everyone was awful to Kokoro. Kokoro was treated badly, point blank. It wasn't just Sanji. But yeah, that Black Maria panel, I was like, has Oda begun to evolve? Nami was nice because Nami's a girl's girl for sure, sure. Girl for sure, sure. But yeah, you have to remember every single time we talk about Sanji like this, I acknowledge there are issues. Oda's still a man. He's still writing this character. But it's the way people act like Sanji's the worst of the worst and he has this and this and this, and they just get him wrong. Like, they truly believe Sanji will only be nice to and help women that he believes grants him some kind of sexual gratification, and that is just blatantly untrue. It is untrue. He is not only nice to, and he's not only helping women who are attractive to him. And I do also bring this up with Pudding, and I know it doesn't make sense to some people because to us, Pudding is conventionally attractive. But we have to remember in the world of One Piece, Pudding was not conventionally attractive. Her third eye was seen as monstrous and ghastly. The way Pudding was originally drawn was just Oda kind of being a coward. But in the world of One Piece, Pudding was not conventionally attractive. She was seen as a monster and ugly, to the point she had to hide herself. And when Sanji saw that part of her, he went, oh wow! You're beautiful. Pudding and Sanji was a genuine Phantom of the Opera situation. She was the monster in that situation, not him. Right? And people still don't understand why I defend Sanji like this, because it's like, I don't think you read it. Like, I don't think you understand. Do. Kermit's such a dilf. There's something I also realized actually, because I was talking about this with a friend, that because a lot of people do believe that Sanji only functions around women that he believes he can get something from or gain something from, because a lot of people do believe this, even though if you just read, you can see that is fucking not at all what he does. That's why that so many people were weird with him and Bonney and thought him and Bonney were like off, because they're like, what? Why would Sanji be nice to Bonney unless he wants something? Bonnie's like a girl, and it's like, because he's nice. He's just nice. What the fuck are you talking about? Because Sanji was like saying, I'm gonna be the only one saving Bonney, and so many people read that as, oh, he wants to be the only one saving Bonney because he wants something from Bonney. And it's like, no, because he will protect women no matter the age, no matter the appearance. He will always help and protect women. Yes, even little girls. Not because he's a fucking freak who wants to gain something, but because he believes this is something he should do. Egghead did wonders for Sanji. Just absolute wonders for Sanji. But it's insane that people needed Egghead to realize Sanji is normal. Honestly, that's just crazy to me. Anyone could tell. Anyone who can read could tell he's not a fucking monster. He's just a bit of a perv. What is this? Is there an arrow there? Well, here's the thing about Sanji, and here's why when I talk about Sanji like this, it's like, here's the thing, and here's why I will defend Sanji. And I have my list. Hang on. Because I know for a fact that Sanji would listen to me and actually genuinely value what I say, as he does with any woman who speaks to him. I know for a fact that Sanji would be okay with me or any woman being smarter than him and would cheer them on for being smarter than him. Because Robin and Nami are arguably smarter than him. And I don't know how to tell you guys this. Men who do not value women get mad when a woman is smarter than them. They cannot stand when a woman is smarter than them. Sanji is fucking... he's ecstatic when there's a woman more intelligent than him. It doesn't threaten him in any way. He's not threatened by that. And wait, my last one is he would want me to have equal pay or even more pay than men. And that's the thing. And it's like, I can't hate this guy. Because at the end of the day, he would be pro my life and pro my rights. Like, you know what I mean? I was going to say Peronism. Actually, this is a deeper conversation. This is beyond Sanji levels of conversation. A lot of people will say, well, Sanji objectifies women and blah, 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 because a lot of men in real life do that. But then, of course, there's the argument of, but what is the difference between being attracted to someone, like a woman, and objectifying a woman? Where do we draw the line there? Because as a lesbian myself, am I objectifying women by being attracted to women? By going a wooga booba? Because here's the argument. If you're objectifying women, you are only valuing them for their looks and for their appearance. And once again, Sanji doesn't do that. He doesn't only value women for their appearance or their attractiveness. Yes, he likes attractive women, and I wish he'd like a broader range, but he doesn't value women based on only attraction. It's clear as day that he doesn't do that. So it's like, what is objectification, and then what is just being attracted? I'm not sure where people draw the line there, and I'm not sure what a person's definition of that is, because I think some people have different definitions of it. And I think that's why a lot of people don't fuck with Sanji, because I think they think he sees a woman's value in only her appearance, and I don't see that at all. I don't see a man that only sees a woman's value in appearance, because again, he will be absolutely beaten and bloodied by any woman, attractive or not, and he will never ever devalue them. So it's like, I'm not sure. Like, I don't know where people draw the line for that. Refusing to fight women, the take on that is, that's not because he sees women as lesser. That's because Zeph told him not to, and he doesn't want to be disowned by Zeph. And once again, there's an issue in that, in him prioritizing Zeph's male opinion over how to treat women. But it does not come from misogynistic thinking the way people think it does. It just doesn't. Because the thing with, like, look, the thing with objectifying, especially women in general, is if you're objectifying a woman, you are only valuing them on appearance. That's what objectification is. They have no value to you outside of their appearance, hence you are objectifying them. You're not seeing them as anything else but an object to benefit you. And once again, I ask this, is that what Sanji does? Does he only see women as an object to benefit him? Does he not care about any area of these women? They're just objects to him for him to benefit off of? No, he doesn't do that. So this is why I look at a character like Mineta, right? He is objectifying women. He doesn't give a fuck about any of these women. He barely even fucking talks to them, right? They are only there to benefit him, and he gropes them for fuck's sake. That is like class A. Haha, class 1A objectification. Mineta 100% is objectifying women. Sanji has perverted moments, right? And he does have issues of sometimes sexualizing women, yes. But I can't say that he is fucking point blank objectifying them, because I do not believe he is. But then there's another point of objectifying women where he puts women on a pedestal, and that's also objectifying. Like, do you know what I mean? So it's like, in my opinion, Sanji objectifies women in the sense that he decides they're above him, and he's put them on a pedestal that he cannot touch, and that honestly no one can touch. That is objectifying. But that is not sexual objectifying. So I feel like when people talk about him and how he is, they don't talk about him in the right way, and it's like, that's why it frustrates me so much. Like, do we think Sanji only exists around Nami and Robin because he thinks they are attractive? Does he value Nami and Robin in any other way past their attractiveness? Does he see Nami and Robin as people, basically. The answer is yes, of fucking course he sees Nami and Robin as people. Of course he sees beyond their appearance. He does not objectify Nami and Robin solely. They are not just objects to him, and they never have been. They're his friends and his family. But yeah, look, there's so much more to it than this. There's just more to it than just... Like, it's a lot more nuanced than, as I speak. Because, you know, there's a... Like, how do I explain? He still others women, right? And while he doesn't do it maliciously in any way, that's still an issue in itself. It's just, it'll forever be fucking, it'll forever be ironic to me with how people talk about him. And the reason it'll forever be ironic to me is simply because you have people saying, no, Sanji is hardline a misogynist, he just is. Meanwhile, you have actual misogynistic men in real life seeing what Sanji is saying and being angry at the fact he's saying that. Such as, a man always forgives a woman's lies. A misogynist would not say that. They would not say that. A misogynist would say, all women lie. They all cheat and lie. And this is why I get upset when people only categorize Sanji in this area. And it's like, he's more complex than that. No, he's not just that. But also, one of the reasons I even talk about Sanji like this as well is because a lot of the reactions that Sanji has to women, I have the same reactions. I am as attracted to women as he is. And then he shows an attraction towards women, and then some people say he's objectifying them. And that's when it becomes blurry for me, because then I look at myself in the mirror like this. And I'm like... Am I an issue? Like, am I a problem? Am I doing that? I don't know. I feel like there's a sense to a point where I feel like we've become so... I want to say sexually averse. Like, a lot of people are just so sex repulsed currently that any kind of attraction of a sexual nature to anyone presented in media, people will not like. Because guys, you're allowed to find women sexy. You just have to realize they're also human beings. I know, that's a crazy concept, right? You just also have to realize there's a person behind those boobs. No idle clouds, I'm starting to see sex stuff in Western media that is also being talked about in poor ways. Where... oh god. we're starting to shift to a point of that sexual scene isn't necessary. Nakedness isn't necessary. I'm sorry, this is now getting into just media talk in general. But oh, I hate when people say that. The biggest thing I hate so much, is when there's people are like, no, I think it should only be in there when it has a point. When it has a point. Guys, I'm gonna be so fucking honest with you. Art doesn't always need a point. Art can just be fun. Not every single piece of art you ever need to read or watch needs a point. You can just have fun. And I always think about when Quentin Tarantino, they asked him like about Kill Bill. They were like, but what was about, why all the violence? Why was that necessary? Why all the blood and gore? And fucking, Quentin Tarantino says, because it's fun! Cause it's fun! I fucking live by that. You can have a point to something. You also don't need a point to something. I think it's fine to just want to throw a sex scene in something. Fuck it, just do it. Who cares? Does it need a point? No. You can throw gore in something. Does it need a point?
Boys?
Who cares? Just who cares? Cause it's fun, Jan. Right. And it's like, I agree. I don't think everything needs a point. I think art inherently is allowed to just be enjoyed. Art, that's the beauty of art, right? That's the point, in my opinion, of art. That it can have the point, haha. That art can have a point. It can be profound. It can also just be fun. That's why art's so beautiful. Fucking the Saw films. Do you think the Saw films had like a real point to make? Fuck no, they didn't. They barely had a point to make. But it was fun. I enjoy them. Sorry, Perona, what did you say? Is it normal to lose that appreciation when you're in love? With appreciation with what? Boobs? But yeah, you're allowed to just have fun. Because it's like, I understand that like a lot of people don't like Oda's big boob drawings, and that's fine, that's fine. But at the same time, fuck it, if someone wants to make big boobies, they can make big boobies. That's not just him. That's anyone. If that yaoi artist just wants to make that big fucking yaoi man, super muscular big yaoi man, fuck it. Why can't they do that? Does yaoi need a point? I just think you're allowed to have fun with art. Not everything needs a point. It's nice when things do have a point. But bro, I'm not watching Saw because I think it has a point. Like, you know? Yaoi's point is that love wins. That's so true. What do you mean you lost it? For instance, I can't exactly say. I don't know. I don't know what you're really asking right now. Why'd you lose that appreciation? I think that might be bad that you lost that appreciation. Yes. Unless you're just not interested, which okay. I don't know, are you like averse to it, Protosimp? Are you like upset by it now or something? Or do you just not care? Because if you just don't care, then whatever. So long as you're not going on... Like, stop that! You know what I mean? Anyways, look, I'm talking about all of this because I love the human body. I love it. I love the flesh. I love nakedness. And now there's something going on where not even the nakedness of a person can be accepted anymore. And it's starting to concern me. It's a media trend that I am not quite enjoying right now. Like, at this point, someone's gonna create, like, a beautiful marble statue of, like, a naked woman. And people are gonna say, no, you have to cover up those tits. Can't show any nakedness here, man. It's starting to feel like that's the climate. Thank you, Alexander. I need you guys to know this all came from, like, me going to university. Because I used to be that person. I used to think sex in media needs a point. Violence in media needs a point. There has to be a point to it or it's useless. I used to think like that. And then I did some studies. And I did some researches. And I grew. And I was like, oh... You know what, actually, it's fine to just have it exist. Oh. There is a Simpsons episode about that. Well, Tsubaki, there's a difference between just not caring for it, because I have a feeling you don't care for it. And then there's like, no, this just shouldn't be in anything. It only needs a point, and even then, it just shouldn't be in anything. I think that's a difference, do you know what I mean? It is true, Sabaki. It's either one way or the other. It's either make everything that or ban it all with a lot of people. What I think is funny is when it comes to a lot of like children's movies, that children can't like, they can't experience like death anymore. You know what I mean? Like children's movies are really averse now to showing like people dying. And I know it didn't used to be like this because I still remember when I watched The Lion King when I was a little baby and Simba had his dad die, and that was one of the most emotional scenes ever. And I hate that idea. I hate that, no, we have to protect children from the idea of death. And it's like, if a child should learn this from anywhere, it should be from the movies they watch, because this is a fictional space where they can process their feelings on the matter. I think it's a good thing. Like, wow, children should be feeling a broad range of emotions. Not just haha funny poopy joke. Yeah, children's cartoons back in the day were fucked. Like, Tom and Jerry was violent. I don't know if we have the equivalent of a Tom and Jerry anymore. I'm genuinely trying to think of one. Brad, not me. Not me. I'm not dying. I'm built different. Oggy and the cockroaches. Because guys, I fucking hated the Minions movies. I hated them. I hated them. But then I watched someone review it. And he said, I don't like this. This is a horrible fucking movie, but I do appreciate that it's violent. And I went, fuck, he has a point. He has a point. I also do appreciate that this baby movie is violent, actually. That's also one of the reasons why I liked Ren and Stimpy, by the way. Ren and Stimpy, don't get me wrong, the creator's a monster. But Ren and Stimpy didn't have a point. In fact, the creator even said, never wanted Ren and Stimpy to have a point. It was just meant to be stupid fun for kids to have. And I cannot tell you how much I appreciate that. Again, creator's a monster, don't like him, but I do like Ren and Stimpy. Rubber nipples. Well, this is why fucking YouTube rot content is horrible for children. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Honestly, I think any parent who allows their kid to just continuously watch YouTube content, jail. Immediately. Because children's content, is made to want to be able to promote the emotional and critical thinking of children. Fucking CoComelon is not doing that. It doesn't help promote anything in children. It's even been studied that children who just spend all their fucking time on an iPad watching YouTube Kids are emotionally stunted. They get emotionally set back. There's a whole TED talk about it. It's really good. Your child should be experiencing critical thinking and a broad range of emotions, not fucking fruit baby century dancing on a screen. Danny, have you seen the One Piece Baby? Have you guys seen the One Piece Baby? Guys, the One Piece Baby is up to 1-0. Ah! The One Piece Baby. It's a baby. A baby. And it's watching an episode of One Piece every day. Ah! And it's like making my child, my baby watch an episode of One Piece every day. Bro, it's up to 1-0. It's grown. It's been 1,900 days. Bro, it has been 2.4 years. The baby has grown. I don't care about the dad. I only care about the One Piece baby. I don't know if baby has opinions, but soon enough it will be getting opinions, that's for sure. Well, babies don't know shit. Babies don't know anything. I could easily win an argument about One Piece against the One Piece baby. Get the One Piece baby on the stream. I will be debating it. No, I am very glad the baby has started One Piece as a baby. I think that's incredible. It has literally grown into toddler age while watching One Piece. It is now a One Piece toddler. Thrash, I will be debating that baby on stream. What the hell is that baby gonna remember? Aura! Aura and vibes! I hope that baby grows up into a teenager and is like, my dad made me watch fucking One Piece. I now cannot stand it. My dad made me watch an episode of One Piece every day. Like, is this going to continue as new episodes come out? Imagine being like 13 and your dad is like, no, get back here, don't go to school yet, we have the episode of One Piece to watch. I think I'd start hating One Piece. Is it watching it every day or every week? It's every day, right? That's gonna be the baby's villain origin story. Baby is going to like, I want to destroy One Piece. I want to kill One Piece. I will burn every One Piece manga out there. And everyone's like, we have to stop him, we have to stop him. And then when we get like baby origin story, it's my dad made me watch an episode of One Piece every day. It was, no, you can't eat. You need to watch One Piece. You can't hang out with your friends. You need to watch One Piece. You can't go to your mother's funeral. You have to watch One Piece. I now must destroy this media before it ruins anyone else's life. I've talked about this before. One of the reasons I cannot have a kid is because what if my child has horrible media opinions? Just horrible. What if my child says Hero Academia is better than One Piece? I cannot be the mature person in that situation. I can't. I am either sending them to their room or I'm kicking them out. What if my child prefers your name to Spirited Away? Oh, fuck. Disown them. My poor child has to be a Hero Academia enjoyer in secret. Closeted Hero Academia enjoyer. La 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 la. What if my child chipped Zoro and Robin? Fuck. What if my child had horrible One Piece opinions? No, I can't. I can't have a child. There's too many issues. There are way too many issues that could happen. What if it was an Ivankov hater? There's too many horrible things that could happen. I know I say I fuck with like most ships. I don't care. Zoro and Robin is rancid to me. I think they're extra rancid because for some reason they're a bit popular. And there's absolutely nothing I understand about it. I mean, I get why they're popular, and I'm saying that in a derogatory way. Because I'm serious, it's for reasons I do not enjoy. Any other time, it's like, okay, whatever, ship what you want to ship. Danny, the reason they're popular is because Zoro is a strong alpha male and he needs a beautiful woman on his arm. And Nami is in these people's heads already taken by Luffy. So Robin it is. That's it, because Luffy main boy, Nami main girl, in their heads Zoro second main boy, Robin second main girl. I'm serious, that's the reason. I say this respectfully, that's the reason. Because you ask these usually guys why they like Robin and Zoro, they don't have an actual answer for you. They don't have any character moments that they can go back on to explain why. Aside from maybe him catching her in Skypiea and saying, she's a woman. They'll be like, he looked at her once. And it's like, oh god. That's the funniest thing, Tsubaki. They barely stand next to each other. I'll never forget, someone said, can you show me a panel? A recent panel in the time skip where Zoro and Robin are standing next to each other? And here's the thing, it does exist. It's in Punk Hazard. But they still had to crop them together. They still had to crop them together. They don't even remember when they stood next to each other. They stand next to each other in Egghead. I think you might be right. I think you might be right. Perhaps. When York wants to attack the Sunny. What chapter was that? The way I can't even remember when they stood next to each other is cracking me up. I only remember Punk Hazard. Aaron, you're going to the shops. Aaron, can you get me that little cheese and cracker packet thing? Please. Please. Is that okay? Cheese and crackers. I am nothing if not a white woman who enjoys my cheese and crackers. Oh god, but it's so yummy. Thank you, Aaron. Wait, Aaron, from where? I think IGA is closed. Closes at 9:30. You better fucking run. Aaron, run! Get out! Tomorrow... Oh, I was really excited for cheese and crackers. Me when I can't read. Alright, well I'll still wait for my cheese and crackers. I saw Aaron, I went up to check. And now I'm upset. Right? This is why Aaron's a misogynist. He is literally taking things from me. My human rights. The dirtier the better. Store is literally open. All he has to do is book it and get there in under 25 minutes. And he could get me cheese and crackers. But he's choosing not to do that because he hates women. Sanji would do that for me. And this is why. This is why I stand by Sanji. Because he'd stand by me and give me cheese and crackers. La. Roanoa? The Roanoa? I know you did the bins. I exist. Is that not enough, Aaron? Why do I have to prove my value to you? A trio with Jinbei? That's simple. Luffy, Sanji, and Jinbei. They were literally the Whole Cake Island trio. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Aaron. Dumbass. I wish I knew. La. Would you piss and poo, or would you mostly pee? That's my question. Brad, go away. Not part of the question. I didn't ask. I didn't ask. Threat of the wrong one strikes again. People go to Edinburgh and be like, I was visiting the Poopy Scoopy Festival. And say it with like a straight face. Edinburgh. Did I say it again? I did this last time. Actually, it's pronounced Edinburgh. Edinburgh. What do you mean I'm done? What are you gonna do? You don't even have my cheese and crackers for me. Thrash, his name is Aaron, not Aaron. Rubbish. Rubbish! I think Oda's art in Egghead was probably his roughest patch, honestly. Because people say the decline was in Onigashima. I disagree. I think his art was still very good in Onigashima and by the end of 1.0. But Egghead was definitely the roughest patch he went through. Because Elbaf has been really good so far. He was definitely having eye surgery and he was doing other things. Having to promote other things. $10 Grow up! That's what Danny sounds like when he's mad. $10? That's nothing! Grow up, you fucking Wankstein! Wow, I lost it, sorry. I went Aussie at the end of that. You Wankstein! It just came out. If you had the chance to change your fate, would you? Yeah, I did indeed fly too close to this stun. Wankstein is one of my favorite insults ever. It's Stern. Wankstein. I said stain like an Aussie. Wankstein. I wish I knew. Yes, I will, Joe D-List. Yes, I will. It's this cover! It's the cover where Luffy pushes Deku down the stairs. Oh my god, iconic and legendary. Why did they frame it like this? Whoever fucking put this all together, they had to be having a laugh. They had to be. They could have put Luffy on this side. But they didn't. Oh, don't make me laugh. La 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 la. Guys, don't listen to Danny. He's mostly wrong about things. I still have this up on my screen. Get down. La la. Did I use this panel already? I don't think I did. Double check. You. Speed, 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 speed. No, I did not. Okay, good. You're right, Wrath, I can't spell brave. I can't spell brave. I can't even say it. Look at her with her dad. Oh. This is a nice page. Let's see if I can edit it around to use it. Hey guys. Your mom. Didn't expect that, did you? I always thought I must be bad. Now I'm sure that it's true. 'Cause you're just so good. And I'm nothing like you. Please work. I don't want to do this. Ha! Fuck, that's Sentimental. That did not work. But we can fix this. That's Bonnie's head. Okay, okay, I think we're getting there. Alright. Now, what did it look like originally? Aaron doesn't even have all the One Piece pages. How fucked is that? Right? Shame him. Shame him now. Just gonna open this on the other side so I can watch. Look at it while doing this. Oops, hang on, no. Yeah, that'll do it. Doesn't look totally horrible. I always thought... I think Luffy might be a villain. I think Luffy's faking everything. And he actually wants to be Pirate King for bad things, bad means, and he's pretending. Aaron, they're calling you Aaron. How do you feel about that? Luffy let Ace die, actually. That was part of his plan. I'm really excited for when Zoro eventually betrays Luffy to get his bounty. It's obviously been foreskinned. You'd have to be blind not to see that. Sorry, I just remembered the scene in Shrek 2 where Mongo said, "Be good." Because I was like, what is Kuma reminding me of right now? Unfortunately, it's Mongo from Shrek 2. I'm excited to see Shrek 5 in cinemas. Is it gonna be slop? Probably. Is it my slop? Yes. I will be enjoying my slop. "10 degrees? 10 degrees! And you're crying!" Hi, Crash. Say it again, Riri. Say it again. Give me another one. Give me another one. 11:26. Yeah! It's not a gag, he's just actually that horrible, duh. It's not a gag, he's just a monster. I know exactly what to put on the end. La la la. La 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 la. There are these guys on TikTok / Instagram who sing songs off key on purpose. And I really like them. Oh baby, don't you know what it's worth? Oh, heaven is a place on earth. I quite enjoy them. They harmonize off key. They don't harmonize. They what's the opposite of harmonizing? Is there an opposite of that? What's the opposite of a harmony? They dissonance size. There's like not really an opposite of harmony. God, how the English language limits me in these times. They sing discordantly. Oh, well, whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. I didn't go to Harvard. Damn. Damn. La, la, la. I'm sorry. Hitch is pulling what? What is Hitch pulling? Yes. Whee! Just showing off. I don't know what's gonna happen to the admirals in the final war. I don't know. Do you think YouTube will hate this monkey's balls, or do you think I'll be safe? The modifiers for monkey balls? No. Monkey genitalia? Bro, it's barely there. Censorship is so extreme. I can't even tell if I can show Monkey Ball. That's crazy. I like the little pink monkey with a flower in her hair. I'm not interested in speedruns majority of the time, but Monkey Ball speedruns fascinate me. They fascinate me beyond any other kind of speedrun. I love watching Monkey Ball speedruns. I need more Monkey Ball games so I can then watch more Monkey Ball speedruns. You've never seen Monkey Ball speedruns? They're fucking crazy. Have you ever seen Monkey Ball? Super Monkey Ball. Oh, what was my most recent video? What am I doing? Stop it. Nearly done. Nearly done. Fuck. I don't want YouTube Premium. Fuck, my most recent video was a month ago. Guys! Guys! You need to like... Come on! Pressure me a bit more. Shake me and say, where is the new video? A month ago? What? God, it's been a really, really busy month. How do I secure deals for advertising? They come to me. They come to me and they say, do you want to do this for this much money? And I say, give me this much money and maybe I'll do it. And they say, okay, we'll do that. Easy. Easy peasy. Whoop. And when I say they come to me, I mean mainly NordVPN. They love me. Get back to work, Big Pink. Oh! God, that was really disgusting what just happened there. There we go. There's a fucking inside joke quote I have from Avatar: The Last Airbender with my friends, and I'm so mad that it's not like a popular thing because I keep wanting to say it. And it's when Aang and Co are, it's Avatar Day, and they're at the Avatar Day festival. And Aang says, "There's a holiday for the Avatar. Who knew?" And now, but. Whenever, like, how do I explain this? There's a situation of like, wow, I didn't know that. Everyone will be like, who knew? And the reason it's funny is because we all looked at each other after Aang said that, like, very good exposition. Very good exposition. There's a holiday for the Avatar. Who knew? There's a holiday for the Avatar. Who knew? Over here. Over here. Very flattering angle of me, I think. Big Pink's feeling good. I've nearly got this video done. Nearly, nearly, nearly. Ding. Also, I told you guys, this video is ready to go, as in the sponsorship is all approved. So once this is done rendering, it can just go straight up, but it will probably be uploaded after the chapter review. so people can watch the chapter review and then I can go, ah, I've got a treat. Fuck, I need a thumbnail for Bonney. I think I may have decided on one, but I gotta double check. Nah, Angel, that's gonna be in the background. I think I know, because I like taking a manga colored page and making that the main point of the thumbnail, bit of color. But the manga hasn't been officially colored up to Egghead, so I'm gonna try something else. I think I'll be able to do it. I think I'm hitting an adrenaline rush. Just the second I finish streaming now, I'm gonna have to wash my face. How long until the chapter review's out? Will I be able to watch a movie? Chapter review, oh my god. 3 hours. Run! I'm nearly there, I'm nearly there. No, it's only 3 hours. There's no way I'm going to bed now. Danny, Blueberry was on my stream today. Today! Come on, man. I use Streamlabs OBS. OBS is apparently better, and I don't doubt that, but my stupid little streaming startup, like when I started streaming, I just said streaming thing, and I got Streamlabs. And now I'm too lazy to switch over because I've got everything. I've got everything integrated here. This is not Stardew. God! You're stupid! Ah! You'll never guess what that was. That was my program crashing. Yeah, I saved. Don't worry. The only thing I have to redo is just the small bit. See, don't have to redo much. Why did it crash? Just realized if I do this or whatever. Oh. That's cool. I just hate when the program crashes because I'm going to spend time opening the program again. But I always save. Top beans. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. One, oh, okay, calm down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't you crash. Good. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let me do the patron names, and then I'll see if I can do the thumbnail as well. That's right. Okay. There they are. Whoops, my bad. Sorry, I'm just doing the Patreon section with a full camera just in case I accidentally expose someone's like full name. Which I don't think I did. Alright, 47 and 45 seconds in total length. Now, well, next I gotta do the chapter review, and then I have to do a Patreon video, and then it's gonna be Kuma. Hang on, we're not done yet. I'm gonna see if I can make my thumbnail on stream too. Oh, stop that. Oh, I did it again. This Bonney should work. Okay, good. I can use her for the thumbnail. Oh, hi guys. Trying to think of my thumbnails, my videos. Open the wrong one. Absolute awesome, awesome. This will now take me. Yeah, the Patreon videos get uploaded to YouTube. I get commissioned to make a video on something. And I'm actually excited for this one. So after I make my chapter review video, I will be secluding and reading what this person has commissioned. And then I will write my script and I will return for editing again. And the cycle continues. And so is the cycle of a YouTuber. Oh, wait, hang on. Alright. Okay, let's cut out this Bonney. Shouldn't be too hard, she doesn't have many sharp edges. Chapter read in 3 hours still, right? Like 2 and a bit hours. Like 2 hours 40 minutes, I think? Thank God, I'll have time to be able to rest a bit, have some food, and then get ready. I will hopefully start as soon as the chapter's out. Just depends if I get ready on time. Which I should. It won't take me long to get ready. Is that all her hair? I think it is. I fucked this up. Whatever, we'll just do that, huh? Alright, and Shika, just for you, I'll wait a little bit. How about that? To be fair, you do get 20 minutes before the stream starts. That is Luffy, not Bonney. Oh look, that gives me an excuse to spend a bit more time off screen, so... Can fix that later. There we go. What just happened here? Oh, that's an eraser. Okay. Whoa! Jesus. That'll do, it doesn't have to be perfect. Right, I should be able to figure this out somehow. Can figure this out, come on. Damn, do I have to redraw this part of her body? Oh, but I'm so bad at that. Flip it? What would flipping it do? No, I think I'm just gonna have to deal, or I can... because her face is there, so I want it to be a bit... I can always put the text over her. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna hide that part of her body. Never mind, I've remembered that I'm smart again. Bonney. Obviously this has to be pink. Youth. Oops. Bigger, 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 bigger. What is it? Hang on, I'm gonna double check that this is the normal. It seems thinner than I usually use, but I just gotta double check that. Semi-condensed. Semi-condensed? Nope, it's the same size. I don't know why it looks so small to me right now. Hi. Okay, let's move this here. At least hide this part of her. And then I think I can just fill in her body a bit more, and I can trick people. And I hopefully won't have to do that shoulder plate. That's the plan. That was too big, it actually looked better the other way. Okay. So we got up to this point. We'll do them just in case. Now hold on a minute, that looked like poop. Hide the imperfections. It's nearly there. I think what I have to do is give her a bit more here to look like she has an arm. And then that part needs to go in a bit. Stop. Stop it. Wait, I know what the problem is. It needs an outline to look legit. What needs to go in this part here? Let's do a little bit of this. "46 minutes, I believe it is." Oops. I'm making her this weird blob, but we'll see if it works. I feel like that made things worse. I can just hide that part. It can just kind of look like her shoulder. Yeah, no, I think that works. It's just a thumbnail. People won't be inspecting too closely. You guys better not. Alright, let's fix this up. And make it look pretty. Is 1121 Gear 5 Bonney? No, it's 112. Alright, that's Gear 5 Bonney. I lied, no, it's not. 1119 Gear 5 Bonney. Ah, there it is. there's another reason why this looks so off. Gotta make people believe this is a shoulder pad. Oh my god! Go away, you bastard! Classic Windows moment, Jesus Christ. Oops. It's a bit little, but we'll see what happens. Ugh. Oh, looks a lot better. One piece. Bonney thumbnail. Yep, that works. And now... It's good to me. All right, I'm done. Ugh, I'm done. Okay. Oh. Thank you. Alright, so I'm gonna go render this. And I will see you guys for the chapter stream. Okay, let me get my box. Alright, oh, see you guys in like 2 hours. I'm excited for it. I will be awake and ready. See you until then, everyone, and keep an eye out for the Bonney video. Bye-bye. Bye.